and make your dream of an attractive, healthy smile a reality at PI Dental Center. The professionals at PI Dental have been transforming patients' smiles for over 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit pidentalcenter.com.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
When it comes to iconic snacks, there's a reason Tastykake has been a favorite for generations. From peanut butter candy cakes to butterscotch Crimpets, Tastykake delivers the classics you know and love. Baked fresh and packed with flavor. Perfect for lunch, dessert, or any time in between. Look for Tastykake wherever snacks are sold. Tastykake. Accept no substitutes.
Football fans don't just watch the game, they live it. From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, PNC is proud to be presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and a devoted fan just like you. Fans who show up in full force in every kind of weather, because keeping your finances boring allows you to make exciting memories full of face paint, tailgates, and all the things that make game day. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Hugh Douglas here. It's playoff season. The hits get harder, the nights get colder, and the stakes, well, they get a little higher. But some things don't change, like the slow pour of Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskey over ice. Jack Daniel's and playoff football go hand in hand, so make sure you pick you up a bottle at your local fine wine and good spirits stores. Try out the Tennessee Honey, Fire Apple, or the new Blackberry flavor. And don't forget classic old No. 7 Black Label. Celebrate responsibly.
Score the winning touchdown at Borgata during the $700,000 home field hangout drawing. Earn entries for your chance to be one of the lucky winners to get $25,000 to create your dream home theater. Drawings every Saturday. Grand prize drawing January 31st. Score big during home field hangout. Only at Borgata Hotel, Casino and Spa. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
With the new IHOP value menu, $6 is all it takes to go to your happy place, where stacks of pancakes with bacon and eggs are just $6 every day. French toast, sausage, and eggs are, you guessed it, $6. And fluffy omelets come with a side of pancakes and only cost $6. Go to your happy plates every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations. Available every day for a limited time at participating restaurants in the U.S. Hours may vary. No substitutions. Not valid with other discounts or promotions. Prices may vary.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Friday, January 16th. It is indeed Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210 is how you jump aboard on social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal, Kayal. Dawn Stensland with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Almquist, Jimmy Kelly, our associate producers on a fairish Friday, as our boy Sean will join us at 7:45. Dawn, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. Happy Friday.
Friday, we made it.
Woo.
The weekend is here. And the final Greg Stocker crazy story of the week at 6:01.
A recent National Health and Nutrition Examination survey suggests something surprising. Coffee may cancel out the increased mortality risk seen in sedentary individuals that sit for long periods of time, like us, who are here for 4, 5, 6 hours.
So the more coffee we drink, the better we'll be sitting in these chairs?
Researchers analyzed 10,600 U.S. adults, so not a small number, with mortality follow-ups through December of 2019. As expected, sitting is harmful. Sitting more than 8 hours a day was linked to 46% higher all-cause mortality risk and 79% higher cardiovascular mortality risk compared with sitting less than 4 hours a day. Independent of sitting time, higher coffee intake was associated with lower mortality risk overall. Compared with non-coffee consumers, the highest coffee intake group had 33% lower all-cause mortality and 54% lower cardiovascular mortality. But the most important finding came from the joint analysis. Prolonged sitting showed a clear mortality penalty in non-coffee drinkers, while that signal was marked bluntly in coffee drinkers. Among adults sitting more than 6 hours a day, coffee drinkers had a 23% lower all-cause death hazard than non-coffee drinkers.
So essentially, if you are a remote worker working from home that does not caffeinate via coffee beans, it's...
Good night, everybody.
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly. So
I'm going to outlive my wife then.
6:01, I'm sure there's a lot of people right now drinking coffee, right?
I'm doing my lunges. I drink my coffee, so
Right.
I'm not sitting.
Yeah.
All right.
So, yeah, me too.
Here's to you, coffee drinkers in your oversized Yetis.
So there you go. If you sit and drink coffee, you're not as likely to die.
All right.
There you go.
What if you do squats and drink coffee?
You can do as many squats as you want to, my love.
Squat away.
Yeah.
No.
YouTube audience will
sound right.
enjoy that. There you go.
Exactly.
Boom.
Boom.
Lot to get into today. Some heavy lifting in the beginning of the show, and then we'll get to some fun.
Why do you say it like that?
Heavy lifting?
Why do you
Because
say
we've
it
got
like
legit-
that?
we got legit stories to get to.
ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Heavy lifting. So
We do.
and then we spin bottles on our heads.
That's right.
yeah.
That's right. Have you seen the 9 o'clock hour on a Friday?
Okay.
Here's the heavy lifting. Insurrection Act.
Insurrection.
Deposition defiance with the Clintons. Criminal contempt. And also Israel says, hold off on anything with Iran, United States. And European troops on the move with the United States in Greenland. But then it developed later in the day that there was just going to be technical talks. So there's a lot of big stories out there that we have to hit on in the first hour.
You know, the Swedish troops.
Yeah.
They got to get the lutefisk and the little fisketjering and...
Yeah, what she said.
And the doggies lady.
Exactly.
How many Swedish troops are there?
5.
Yeah.
By the way, you a fan of Swedish meatballs?
Yes.
Love Swedish meatballs.
Do you get them at IKEA?
My
the
wife.
IKEA Swedish meatballs?
No, I've never. Are they good?
They're made of like horse meat, aren't they?
No. The problem
from
with
IKEA.
Them, the problem,
Seriously.
No, they have pork in them.
Oh.
Which
Is it?
The original ones would not, obviously. Like my grandmother's Swedish meatballs would never have pork, but those IKEA ones do.
They would just have beef, correct?
Beef or reindeer or salmon.
Reindeer?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, I didn't. Well,
Yeah.
You know what? I mean, I love that. That would, I guess, technically be venison, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I love venison.
If you go to Norway, that's on my bucket list, but I've never been there. But Larry covered years ago when the Olympics were in Norway.
Sure.
If you go to their McDonald's, it's salmon.
Really? I'll
So
take a
it's-
salmon quarter pounder. A salmon Happy Meal.
Yeah.
Okay.
So everything is going to be
Look at
altered
this.
because they can't necessarily get the beef like we do.
Phenomenal knowledge right out of the gate. Pay attention, folks. Test coming up in about 4 hours.
Things you'll never need to know.
Exactly right. The more you listen, the less you know on this show. All right, 6:05. Round number one of the news. Here is the great Dawn Stensland.
Good morning. Man, it's cold out there. We're back to it is January. We're back to wintry weather, unfortunately. Full forecast. Coming up, it's Friday. It's January the 16th here on Kayal and Company News this morning. So let's get to it. This one is the good news is that Montgomery County and police across our region helping to make sure that an accused sick, I don't know what you call him, a granny complex gross predator is behind bars. That's the allegation here. Authorities in Montgomery County in the suburbs, they tell us that this guy had a thing for raping elderly women. So the last one, allegedly, he raped this woman in her 90s, but that he was breaking into homes, and this was a serial rapist breaking into these homes of very elderly ladies, like I say, this lady in her 90s, and assaulting them and terrorizing them. He is identified by the authorities as 22-year-old John Vernon Gray of Telford. He has been arrested on charges including rape, attempted rape, sex assault, burglary, other related offenses. So they arrested him and they're holding him on that initial charge of the woman in her 90s. However, they've now linked him as they suspected that this was a serial rapist situation. 4 other women have been identified, and the vast majority of them, I think the vast majority are between 70 and 90. There is one woman that's a more middle-aged woman, but they say that these other women were victimized during the overnight hours. This is Tawaminson Township. So this has been going on for more than a year, they say, and that they've been trying to catch this guy. But he would break into these women who he targeted, break into their home. And one woman in particular, she says she found him standing in her bedroom. And when she asked, "What do you want?" he responded, "I want you."
Ugh.
And he is accused of raping these women before leaving then. So he would stay with them, assault them, and then leave in the early morning hours. Thankfully, one woman, I guess he didn't know, the 72-year-old woman, her husband was home. And so the husband was able to ward him off. But it's a long list of these and a serial situation of a pattern. But in this one, they say that they've been examining phone records. They have linked him, they say, with DNA evidence.
22 years old and
Yes,
women
sir.
in their 70s to 90s, so 50 to 70 years older than this creep.
I mean,
It's just disgusting.
just terrorizing.
Yeah.
That's the allegation here.
Wow.
So it's pretty.
Firing squad?
Oh,
Castration?
Front of the line. Yeah, let him right up to the.
Can you imagine?
He's in the leadoff spot.
I mean, he's obviously mentally deranged.
Yeah, you said what, Don? Telford.
Yeah.
Would it be what, upper Bucks County, roughly? Ugh.
In this one, we also will take you to New Jersey, where a New Jersey judge now issuing a defeat to the defense team representing Sean Higgins. So he is the man who is charged with killing Johnny and Matthew Gaudreau in Salem County on the eve of their sister's wedding. It was just a devastating story locally. And both, Johnny and Matthew Gaudreau, obviously beloved in the community. You remember that funeral in the suburbs of Philadelphia in Delco, where thousands surrounded the church during their funeral mass. So this has just captured the hearts in a heartbroken kind of way throughout the community as they were beloved. But this judge, Morris G. Smith, with the Superior Courts appellate decision denying a motion that in which the accused here, Sean Higgins, he was trying to throw out his confession that police say that he made to them, challenging whether or not the admissibility of his initial statements that he made to police could be brought into the court proceedings and into his trial, alleging that his rights had been violated, and so that they had not read him his rights. And in this one, the judge did not buy it. So the defense team has taken this all the way up to this higher appellate division, and the judge ruling yesterday they did not have sufficient justification to overcome the strong policies that would, quote, disfavor piecemeal reviews of litigation. And so then, his attorney releasing a statement saying they're disappointed with this. I don't know if they're going to try to go to an even higher court, but in this one, it's quite a defeat. You may recall 31-year-old Johnny, his younger brother, 29-year-old Matthew, they were struck and killed while biking near their hometown. Higgins found beside his damaged vehicle about a quarter mile from that scene. And there were other witnesses on the road that said the driver was driving erratically and had, tried to pass a group. He was driving aggressively, erratically, tried to pass a group of drivers, including the bikers, when he allegedly, I have to say allegedly, basically mowed them down. And so in this one, the bottom line here is that the statement that he's trying to throw out, quote, I've been drinking beers, and stated he had about 5 or 6 beers starting around noon that day of the crash. Now, this guy Higgins, he is a military veteran. He has a wife. He has, a family, children. And so all the way around, a very tragic situation. His blood alcohol level, 0.087, obviously right above the state's 0.08 legal limit. He did fail that field sobriety test.
Mm-hmm. I'm wondering if the NHL is issuing statements as this comes out throughout the whole process. Very interesting story.
Oh,
sad, obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they've done tributes. Higgins, by the way, due back in court February 24th for another hearing. I think what they've tried to do over and over is get this guy to just plead guilty so they don't have to have a trial for the Goudreau family, for their peace, and the wives having, babies and little kids. And,
yeah.
Like I say, all the way around, just a horrible story.
Yeah. Speaking of the NHL, the Stanley Cup champion Florida Panthers were at the White House yesterday to receive their, what the NBA typically tries to avoid doing, go to the White House when Trump's there. That was pretty cool yesterday.
Or members of the Philadelphia Eagles. Let's not pretend that White House avoider Jalen Hurts, went because he didn't. Or
Graham.
Or that scumbag A.J. Brown.
Big true. Dom was there.
Big Dom. Yeah, Big Dom loves all that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
So that was awesome.
Yeah.
Do you want me to headline this, this big controversy as far as the sports gambling case?
Yeah. Front page of the Inquirer this morning. Yeah.
And it doesn't involve me.
26 charged, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So this was breaking news. I don't know, mid-morning. I think we had just come off the big 3, and so maybe it was the 11 o'clock hour, 11:30-ish hour. So we were just learning about it mid-morning yesterday and trying to get some more information on this, who was involved. But in this one, it's funny. The Philadelphia Inquirer, I was a little surprised. One of their headlines: Cheltenham High School football toxic culture led to hazing investigation. So they have that one. They have the other one with Johnson hugging A.J. Brown. Will A.J. Brown and Lane Johnson be back? So a lot of sports news headlining. But in this one, a major controversy involving top players at the collegiate high school levels. And what I found amazing about this one, dozens of people, including 20 players, charged in this this gambling scandal, but it targets Chinese games and the NCAA.
Wow.
Yep.
In this one, I found it fascinating. So I want to know more because apparently LaSalle University, I should say, in one of the stories, they said that with all these fixers, because they were trying to fix all these games allegedly, and this is U.S. Attorney David Metcalf, They're calling it historic.
Yeah.
One of the things I found fascinating was the LaSalle University game. There was evidence that they apparently tried to throw the game.
Yeah.
But then LaSalle actually, I want to know what happened because they won.
Yeah, they tried.
And people lost millions. So
Yep.
did somebody get honest? Or
Well-
they didn't get to somebody? What happens with that?
I actually think, in all seriousness, if you wager on any of these games that end up being proven to be fixed, that the sports books where you wager should void your bet and return your money. I mean, because if we don't have integrity in these sports, then we might as well just stop having them, because that was the thing with Pete Rose for all those years, why sports didn't embrace DraftKings and FanDuel, because the moment the integrity of the game is gone, then they have nothing. So it's dangerous. And you have to be incredibly stupid. I don't know technically if they were using like sportsbook apps on their phone, but all this stuff is tracked and monitored and flagged. So when these irregular things and these wagers occur that make you scratch your head, like we had the one, remember what Kash Patel and the FBI busted in the NBA with Chauncey Billups?
Yep.
Like, if you can bet on anything, right? And this maybe be over the skis of people that don't bet on sports, but they have so many prop bets. Like, you can bet on Joel Embiid's over-under rebound total. There's nothing that could prevent Joel Embiid. Let's say his over-under rebound total's 9.5, and his buddy's like, "Hey, I'm gonna place a $5,000 bet on the under." Well, all Joel Embiid has to do is be lazy one night and not try to get a rebound.
One night.
His whole career. And boom, this bozo makes $5,000. So those things, like when you place those high wagers, those high bets on really obtuse things, make no mistake about it. There's a lot of red flags that are drawn, and you're going to get caught. And I hope you do.
So in this one, prosecutors say this involved at least 39 players. This investigation is still ongoing, but 39 players on more than 17 Division I NCAA teams, bettors wagering, millions on at least 29 games. And some of those were placed at least at one local, they're naming Rivers Casino.
Oh, okay.
So they're naming at least one, like you had mentioned, that's why I was looking for that information, because you were...
An actual brick and mortar casino,
Yeah.
physical, you're not going to get away with that there either.
So, I don't know how that works. I also wonder, obviously, with the people who are running this, that's different. But so the gamblers know this? Does that add to the level of your excitement? If somebody's like addicted to gambling, is this something where because it's illicit, does it add to the level of excitement?
Or to the level of desperation?
Yeah, I have no idea, but I just have to, if you're a gambler, why not just gamble? I know you want to win, but as something tells me there's more to this. If you have regular people doing this,
sure,
it makes it a higher stakes game.
Mm-hmm. No question.
Right?
Yep.
So we have all of that going on. So we'll find out more. I know one of the gamblers charged that's being called out identified in the Philadelphia Inquirer, Shane Hennon, former Philadelphia resident, prolific high stakes sports bettor, already charged alongside Rozier, and was accused of participating in, I think, the original scandal that you talked about.
Oh, yeah, in the NBA. Yep.
So maybe you just nailed it, that once you get one scandal, then you start looking at some of the same players, see what else, what are their other extracurricular activities?
Yeah, there's always somebody out there trying to cheat the system. Then they take you out back behind the casino and they break your legs.
Well,
that's in the movies anyway.
Nick, I wouldn't be surprised. We'll continue to follow this and find out, but would you be surprised if, like in that one case where they had said that LaSalle University would underperform, then they did not do that?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So what happened to those individuals who actually won the game and, said in your face?
Yeah. Did you guys ever see the card counting movie 21?
Yes.
With the MIT kids, the whiz kids with Kevin Spacey, I believe, in that movie, where they're counting cards and then they got caught and they were taken down to the basement and beaten to a pulp for trying to cheat the casinos.
Do you know how smart you have to be to do that?
I've tried counting cards at home, just like keeping the track and flipping them over. It's very tough to do. You have to be very bright, and I'm not.
It's in the movie Rain Man.
Oh.
Because he has the tism.
Yeah,
so he has that savant
That's right.
focus.
Was that Matt Damon, right? No,
Rain Man was Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise
and
Dustin Hoffman.
What does Matt Damon play a savant in? What movie is that? Yeah, anyway.
Anyway.
Let's get to the sports.
Philadelphia Inquirer, a lot of sports news all across the board, and Nick Sirianni and the Eagles in the headlines, not the way we want.
What's happening there, Phil? Why are we?
Phil, you have something.
You have something open there, buddy.
Dawn sounds like she's broadcasting from a seashell.
We all do.
We do. Yeah, we do.
I was trying to do a little tap dance there because I knew something was wrong. So
there we
go.
No.
Not
yet,
I was trying to vamp.
Why don't you come in?
Nick Sirianni.
No, there we go. It's good.
Got it.
It's
He's
good.
got
It's
it.
good. It's
Phil
good.
Lundquist.
All right, here we go.
No, he can't turn.
That was my Meryl Reese voice.
Now he can't turn his mic on.
I can't do a mic quick.
Gotta love the technical issues right here.
No. You sound awful. What is going on back there?
Why don't you come in?
My studio, baby.
Why don't you come in here, buddy?
Come in here.
Come in here.
So one of the questions here, I guess Nick Sirianni, and Howie Roseman, I guess they're defending A.J. Brown.
Is that right?
Yes. So they're on my team, enabling. But they said, look, these great players are hard to come by, and they're defending A.J. Brown. So if they are trying to trade him, they're not really talking about
White House avoider A.J. Brown.
White House avoider, yeah. Catch avoider A.J. Brown.
baby A.J. Brown.
Which is, what's also very odd is Kelsey on the morning show earlier this week on WIP had said that he is defending the coaches, but it's on the players, which I found interesting as a former player. Not that I would expect him to throw Sirianni and the coaches under the bus, but boy, he really gave a take that I didn't see coming. So we'll see about that team. All right, Phil's got his headsets now if we want to try this again.
We will try this again.
3, 2, 1.
How about this? We'll start in the NHL where the Flyers lost to the Penguins 6-3 in Pittsburgh, their 5th straight L. They'll next face the Rangers at home on Saturday, who, by the way, are the only team under 500 in the conference.
What is their record? Do you know what the Flyers' record is right now? Sorry, I didn't mean to catch a cold.
No, I didn't actually write this down because they'd be like the 9th seed right now, so they wouldn't make the playoffs. So
yeah, 2 weeks ago everybody was like, "Oh, the Flyers are great." Yeah, now they're 5 spots out of the wild card. 22, 16, and 8.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, they trail the Penguins and the Bruins.
Oof.
All right, now to repeat the NFL schedule for the weekend, since I know a bunch of people are going to be watching that, including Michael Pelka with the Bears game on Saturday. The Bills are at Denver at 4:30. San Francisco is at Seattle at 8 on Sunday. Houston's at New England at 3, and the Rams are at Chicago at 6:30, Mike. In college hoops, Drexel won and Delaware lost. In golf, Rory McIlroy posted a 66 atop the leaderboard in Dubai. Tonight, the Sixers face the Cavs in South Philly and at 7. And that's pretty much it, since Dawn mentioned the federal indictment unsealed on Thursday about the college basketball point-shaving thing.
There you go. All right, Philly weather, 24 degrees right now. Only a high of 34 today with sunny skies. So, as Dawn mentioned, we're back to the frigid temperatures.
Oh, it's so cold out.
The month of January.
So cold. Gross.
The wind was blowing so hard again last night. I'm taking the dog out. Of course, he's taking his good old time. And I'm just sitting there and I'm like, this is brutal. It was like bitter bone cold. Like, this is the time of year I just want to go sit on my couch, watch the PGA Tour in Hawaii, and live vicariously through my television until the Masters gets here.
You do that in the summer too, don't you?
I go out and play golf.
Okay.
And it's too cold to play golf. Although there's people at my club that are walking around with push carts.
Just sit there and
playing.
You sit there and watch TV all day. Oh, it's so infuriating. It's so infuriating.
Here's the thing I'll say about cold.
Yeah.
In Minneapolis this weekend, tomorrow it is 10 degrees. That's the high in Minneapolis.
Good. Maybe they'll stay inside and stop breaking things.
I know, but I thought the cold would deter this, and I know we'll get to there's so much breaking news with that whole thing, but the fact that you have the lows in Minnesota, Minneapolis, -3.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They have to get this together before spring. If they're out in mass, you know what I mean? If this is going on now, what do you think's going to happen spring, summer?
Yeah, you're right. All right, we'll come back. Speaking of the Insurrection Act and Minneapolis, we'll get to that and more in the Big Take. It's on the way on a Friday on Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
We got to talk about your home, my home. You know that I only will accept and talk about companies like the Chapman family team when I use them for my home or when I personally can vouch for them. That's one of my rules. And recently, turned somebody down because I I just don't know them and I don't hear great things about them. So it's important that you know that for all of us, that we are personally connected to the companies that we talk about here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding, I think they were one of my original sponsors when I started 10 years ago here. And they're great people, great guys I got to know over the years. Mike and Mark Chapman, men of integrity. As their families have grown, their company has grown. So if you've been thinking about replacing, let's say, an entry door, your front door, the patio doors, right now, January, yes, in the cold of January, this is actually a great time to start planning. Spring, it is going to be here before we know it. This is the perfect season to start enjoying that upgrade. So what I love about one of the many things I love about Chapman, how hands-on they are. From design to installation, they're so thorough. They think of everything, and everything is upfront and in writing. And by the way, they're going to, everything you dream of, everything you want, they're going to make sure that they fit that into your budget. I think that's important too. Not trying to sell you something, rather just serve you and fulfill every dream about your home. So they walk you through everything. And by the way, their high quality craftsmanship, it shows, especially with the doors. I'm going to say that. The difference in curb appeal, security, the energy efficiency, that is all immediate. Right now, Chapman, what are they offering? 10% off on top of all this high quality. That makes right now a smart time to start the conversation. New doors, if they're on your list right now, my advice is simple. Visit ChapmanWindows.com. ChapmanWindows.com. You can take a virtual tour as well on their site. They have a great before and after photos. But contact my friends at Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding today. ChapmanWindows.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by Wesley Financial.
January has the most carbon monoxide deaths of any month in the United States, according to the CDC. Prevention tips include operating generators outdoors at least 20 feet away from windows, doors, or vents. Don't idle the car in the garage and keep gas appliances in working order. And make sure you have a carbon monoxide detector on every level of your home. If the detector sounds, get outside, then call 911. I'm Margie Schaefer.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-959-3388. That's 800-959-3388.
Sunday's Crash Proof Retirement Show will air at a special time, 10 a.m. Tune in to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. This Sunday's Crash Proof Retirement Show starts at 10 a.m.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-823-5544. That's 800-823-5544. 800-823-5544.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ETHOS.com/term.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment? That's a lie. Most timeshares can be bought online for $1. To find out what your timeshare is worth and to cancel it, Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit kit free with all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley for your free exit info guide. 800-990-1551. That's 800-990-1551.
Hey, it's Dom Giordano. Recently, I had a chance to chat with some Navy veterans at a watch party for the Army-Navy game hosted by Navy League Philly. Here's my conversation with Commander Aaron Walsh.
Why did you get into the military? Why serve?
So I'm actually fifth generation military. I'm the first generation not to go to the academy, but I am the first female to commission. This is something that I've always wanted. I sought the camaraderie I lacked after doing a bunch of sports growing up, and I really wanted that back in my life again. The Navy has been that exact support network that I needed, and I have absolutely loved it, and I love giving back to Canada's Affairs.
You have the military background, but why would someone maybe be intrigued by the Navy?
I think there's definitely a sense of patriotism. I think there's a calling to do more and do better for the community and for the country as a whole. And I think it's everybody just wanting to make the world better for it.
You can do your part to support our Sea Service members by becoming a member for just $25 a year. Go to NavyLeaguePhilly.org to join.
Let's ring in the new year by finally checking off something that actually matters. Your old videotapes and photos are fading more every year. VCRs are disappearing, and the clock is ticking to save your family's most important memories. Hi, I'm Adam Macelogger.
And I'm Nick Mako. We started Legacy Box to help you preserve your memories by converting all your videotapes, photos, and film reels into digital files. And this year, it's easier than ever.
Introducing our biggest kit yet, able to hold up to 80 videotapes or film reels or 2,000 photos. It's perfect for big collections. You can even send in old DVDs, memory cards, flip phones, or early generation iPhones.
Legacy Box is truly the easiest New Year's resolution you'll ever keep. Just fill your box and send it in. As the world's largest digitizer of home movies and photos, all work is done in the U.S., and we're trusted by over 1 million families.
Start the new year right by rescuing the moments you haven't watched in years. Go to legacybox.com/radio for an incredible 55% off. That's legacybox.com/radio for 55% off.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Oh, yes, indeed. 6:31 on a fired-up Friday. Sean Farish Friday officially gets rolling at 7:45 this morning. Fight Club at 9:10. Fight of the week right after that. Oh, we have a lot of good fights. This could be the closest poll result for Fight of the Week that we've ever had. That's coming up around 9:15 this morning. A lot of big stories in the first portion of the show, and that includes the Friday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Which is brought to you by Staples, The Big Take, the Insurrection Act, and Deposition Defiance. From Minneapolis to the swamp, law and order needs to be imposed in this country one way or the other. Whether it's crazy, blue-haired liberal women impeding and obstructing ICE, illegal aliens ambushing law enforcement, or the Clintons not showing up for depositions on the Epstein case, I want justice. I demand it. We begin with a second shooting in Minneapolis that occurred on Wednesday night, as details have become more clear as the last day and a half has gone by. In the aftermath, with 47 threatening to invoke the Insurrection Act. Bill Malusian of Fox News with the lengthy details. Listen and watch.
DHS says at 6:50 p.m. Central Time tonight, quote, federal law enforcement officers were conducting a targeted traffic stop in Minneapolis of an illegal alien from Venezuela who was released into the country by Joe Biden in 2022. In an attempt to evade arrest, the subject fled the scene in his vehicle and crashed into a parked car. The subject then fled on foot. The law enforcement officer caught up to the subject on foot and attempted to apprehend him when the subject began to resist and violently assault the officer. While the subject and law enforcement were in a struggle on the ground, two subjects came out of a nearby apartment and also attacked the law enforcement officer with a snow shovel and broom handle. As the officer was being ambushed and attacked by the two individuals, the original subject got loose and began striking the officer with a shovel or broomstick. Fearing for his life and safety as he was being ambushed by three individuals, the officer fired defensive shots to defend his life. The initial subject was hit in the leg. All three subjects ran back into the apartment and barricaded themselves inside. The attacked officer and subject are both in the hospital. Both attackers are in custody. This is another attack. This attack on another brave member of law enforcement took place while Minnesota's top leaders, Governor Walz and Mayor Frey, are actively encouraging an organized resistance to ICE and federal law enforcement officers. Their hateful rhetoric and resistance against men and women who are simply trying to do their jobs must end. So a very lengthy statement there, Sean, but it sounds a whole lot more complicated than what we initially had, that this was one person involved with a shovel. It sounds like ICE was going after a Venezuelan illegal alien who had been caught and released at the border by the Biden administration in 2022. That person crashed into a parked car, got out and fled. ICE was chasing him down, and then while they were wrestling on the ground, two people came out of a nearby apartment and then started attacking the ICE officer with shovels. And during that ambush attack, that is when the officer pulled out his weapon, fired, and hit one of the suspects, who again is stable. So it sounds like the suspects are in custody, and this is being described to Fox News from DHS as yet another attack on ICE officers in Minneapolis, Sean.
So that was Wednesday evening, and then yesterday the AP wrote the following, quote, Trump made the threat Thursday after a federal officer trying to make an arrest shot a man in the leg Wednesday after being attacked with a shovel and broom handle. The incident further heightened the sense of fear and anger radiating across the city a week after an immigration agent fatally shot a woman in the head. Trump has repeatedly threatened to invoke the rarely used federal law to deploy the U.S. military or federalize the National Guard for domestic law enforcement over the objections of state governors. If the corrupt politicians of Minnesota don't obey the law and stop the professional agitators and insurrectionists from attacking the patriots of ICE, who are only trying to do their job, I, Donald Trump, will institute the Insurrection Act, which many presidents have done before me, and quickly will put an end to the travesty that is taking place in that once great state, Trump said in a Truth Social post. So here's the question. Does Trump have the legal ability to follow through with his words? Former acting ICE director Jonathan Fahey said the following on America's Newsroom. Listen and watch.
It seems like what President Trump posted today about invoking the Insurrection Act seems to be the way this is going, and that's the way it will end. And just to invoke the Insurrection Act, he just has to make a determination that is impractical to enforce federal law because of the obstructionist activities. And I think that's apparent just by the reporting you just had. And you have people like Tim Walz, the irony of him saying they don't want chaos when he is seemingly doing everything he can to sow chaos, to cause division, to encourage people to subvert ICE in their mission. It's really shameful, but I think we're going down the road of the Insurrection Act because Governor Walz is not going to step up to his responsibility and get his streets safe so ICE can do their job. And remember, ICE is enacting the laws passed by Congress.
And as Dawn said earlier in the news, they're doing this right now in 10-degree weather. What's it going to be like in the spring if Trump doesn't invoke the Insurrection Act? By the way, the Insurrection Act of 1807 is a federal law that empowers the President of the United States to deploy the U.S. military and federalize National Guard troops domestically to suppress civil disorder, insurrection, or rebellion. And they can do this under one of three pretexts: at a state request, which is at the request of a state's governor or legislator to suppress an insurrection against the state. That will not happen. Let's rule that one out. Civil rights protection to suppress domestic violence or conspiracies that result in the deprivation of constitutionally secured rights, particularly when a state fails or refuses to protect those rights. That's probably going to be tossed out. Here's the one of the three that you could argue for: the impracticable law enforcement, when unlawful obstructions, combinations, or assemblages make it impracticable to enforce federal laws through ordinary proceedings. I would imagine that one will be what the Trump administration's argument will be. And I hope they do just that. It's time to bring Minneapolis under control and shut this whole thing down. This has gone way beyond free speech. This has gone way beyond peaceful protests. Now from the state of Minnesota to a state of defiance in D.C. I guess the Clintons are above the law. Much like when Hunter Biden showed up for his deposition only to conduct a impromptu press conference on the steps of the Capitol, and Bill and Hillary apparently are just above the rule of law. And that's okay, I guess. We'll just, show up whenever you'd like. House Oversight Chair James Comer, who seemingly nobody respects, and from my vantage point is a bit of a spineless squid anyway, claims that the panel will, quote, hold both Clintons in criminal contempt of Congress for not complying to give testimony on Jeffrey Epstein if they don't do so by January 21st. Here was Comer yesterday. Listen and watch.
We're going to hold both Clintons in criminal contempt of Congress. We believe that because this subpoena was issued in a bipartisan fashion, the Democrats acted the day that the subpoenas were voted on in the subcommittee like they wanted the Clintons to come because they at that time, if you go back, they were wanting me to subpoena the estate, which I did. We subpoenaed the estate and got all the documents, everything. That was what the victims asked. That's what the Democrats asked. I think that's what the American people wanted. We subpoenaed the estate, got 100% of the documents. I have subpoenaed the Department of Justice and Pam Bondi for the documents, which they are producing. Now, we don't like the speed. We all wish the documents would come in quicker, but we've gotten tens of thousands of pages of documents from the Department of Justice. And remember, they made a big document drop, and the Democrats cried foul because they said they didn't.
Demanded redactions.
Right, they wanted more redactions. So they're double and triple checking this. And the Department of Justice is complying with our lawful subpoena. The estate complied with our lawful subpoena. Bill Barr, Alex Acosta came in and were deposed because of our lawful subpoena. This same lawful subpoena was issued to the Clintons, and they defied it. And Bill Clinton's trying to play the victim card here. Only Bill Clinton could try to triangulate something that's happened, a terrible atrocity to these survivors that have had to endure who knows what from Epstein and Maxwell.
Notice how he said there, Attorney General Pam Bondi is slow-walking this. I'm so done with Pam Bondi. The Wall Street Journal reported that Donald Trump is also not too pleased with Pam Bondi. We never got to this on the show on Tuesday, but the Wall Street Journal reported that Trump complains that Pam Bondi is weak. And I agree, she is. The Wall Street Journal reported on Monday that President Donald Trump has, quote, complained to aides repeatedly in recent weeks about his Attorney General Pam Bondi being, quote, weak and, quote, ineffective at pursuing his agenda. Bondi has long been considered one of the Trump cabinet members most likely to be replaced first. Bondi's handling of the release of the Epstein files created an uproar amongst the MAGA base as she claimed she had the files, quote, on her desk, only to later release binders full of irrelevant information to MAGA influencers. Last September, Trump posted to Truth Social a message to Bondi urging her to prosecute his political enemies. Reporting later revealed that Trump had accidentally posted the message to social media, but it was meant to be a message to her directly. The message was addressed to Pam and read, "What about Comey? Schiff, Letitia," he wrote, referring to former FBI Director James Comey, Senator Adam Schiff of California, and New York AG Letitia James. Quote, Trump said, "They're all guilty as hell, but nothing is going to be done. We can't delay any longer. It's killing our reputation as well as our credibility." And I agree with everything that Trump has said and repeatedly has said about Pam Bondi. Not only did she botch the Epstein files, but think about this. All of you that believe the deep state of Democrats is guilty as hell of illegal activities and unlawful prosecutions and weaponization of justice against Trump and Republicans, and all of you scream about it on social media. Well, the one person who could get some revenge and justice is Pam Bondi. She is the Attorney General of the United States under Donald Trump. Translation, she's the top prosecutor in the land. Phil, please throw up K3 on YouTube for our audience that shows 0 arrests to date for the following: the Russia collusion hoax, January 6th being a Fedsurrection, Mar-a-Lago raid, they went into Melania's panty drawer, Biden's auto pen, 0, Jeffrey Epstein, 0, Doge findings, 0, COVID, 0, Benghazi, 0, Ukraine, 0, funding nationwide protests, 0, illegals allowed to vote, 0. I ask you this. What is Pam Bondi doing all day other than piling up documents on her desk that we'll never see the light of day to? Now please throw up K4 on YouTube, Phil. Republicans arrested under the Biden administration. Trump, Bannon, Navarro, Rudy Giuliani, Mark Meadows, and more. A list of approximately, you'll see there, 100 people. And that is not to mention the over 1,200 people on January 6th. Now, some of them that broke the law, fine. But the others that had their rights denied, where are those prosecutions at, Pam? Merrick Garland, he locked people up left and right. And Bondi locks nobody up of significance that we, the Republican base, want locked up. Is it too much to ask for one arrest, one conviction, one skin on the wall? And don't tell me about Bolton. I don't want to hear about Bolton. I thought the second Trump administration was supposed to be exponentially better than the first administration. I would argue right now that Maha, Bobby, McCary, Oz, Bhattacharya, significantly better than the DOJ and the FBI. They have been the two biggest failures. I'm talking about Dan Bongino and Pam Bondi. All talk and no walk. I'm giving up hope with the DOJ. But I believe DJT should and will invoke the Insurrection Act. Because unlike his AG, Trump, he's the OG. And he gets stuff done, to steal a line from Josh Shapiro. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by the good folks at Staples. 2026 is here, and at Staples, deals mean business. Get that back-to-business energy with up to $100 off custom print orders on business cards, flyers, signs, and more. Shop everything you need to fuel the momentum in-store and online. Staples. That was easy. Offer expires on January 31st. 855-839-1210. We'll come back, get everybody's reaction. We'll get Dawn's thoughts on this, from the Insurrection Act to the Democrat defiance of depositions. You can jump in if you would like as well on X or, of course, in the YouTube chat. Kayal and Company, Friday. Back after this on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Hola, amigos! It's a big noise. Brad Evans from BetMGM tonight. Listen Monday through Friday starting at 6 p.m. Eastern on Westwood One Sports as we cover the biggest sports stories from coast to coast. Get insights on the NFL playoffs, college basketball conference races, and more. Download the Odyssey app now and listen from anywhere. BetMGM tonight, live and interactive, presented by BetMGM. Tune in, Team Huevos.
You still thinking job change in the new year? Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy. IT? Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI. That's what I did. Really? How? Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up. Sweet. Are classes online or on campus? Both. Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Newsmax, you like Newsmax. I like it too. Newsmax has been terrific.
President Trump is right. Millions like you are tuning into Newsmax. You're watching Newsmax on cable. You're going to our streaming channel, Newsmax 2. And you're downloading our free Newsmax app on your smartphones and TVs. Reuters Institute says we're now one of the top news brands in the nation. Every night, watch great shows with Rob Schmidt, Carl Higbie, Rob Finnerty, and more as they expose the big media lies, the Washington swamp, and they're never afraid to talk about faith, freedom, and the values that made us great. Find out why Newsmax is the fastest-growing news channel in America. Make the switch today and join our news revolution. Get Newsmax on cable, on streaming, and download the free app today. It takes just seconds to start. Let President Trump know you stand with Newsmax. It's for real news, for real people. Make the switch today.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli here with my friend Matt from Emmons Roofing and Siding. If you're like me, your house took a real beating this winter from all the snow, ice, and storms.
At Emmons Roofing and Siding, we're here to put it back together. We specialize in storm-resistant roofing and siding systems designed to last no matter what Mother Nature throws at it.
Well, Emmons is who I use and recommend, so call Emmons today at 856-556-3229 for a free roof inspection.
Or visit us at callemmons.com.
Callemmons.com. Emmons, protecting homes, one roof at a time.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
Happy Friday, Kayal and Company, just underway on this 16th of January, the year 2026. Life is just flying by, is it not? 855-839-1210. Lot to get to today. We'll get to BB Net and Yahoo saying, Trump, hold on a second, pump the brakes here. let's not do anything with Iran just yet. Also, escalating tensions between America, Greenland, Denmark, and other European nations. We'll hit on both of those stories. And the other big story, the Great American Healthcare Plan. Trump initially launched it yesterday, at least from a presentation standpoint, and, well, the administration doesn't know much about it. We'll talk about that coming up in hour number 2. But let's get to Dawn's thoughts with this never-ending saga in Minneapolis. Dawn, I really think Trump's close to, and I don't think he's kidding when he says he will invoke the Insurrection Act, which, by the way, Eisenhower did before him, Kennedy did before him as well. So you have a precedent of a Republican and a Democrat from, quote, back in the day doing it. And I don't know what it's going to take to actually implement it. I hate to say, God forbid, an ICE agent is killed, but we've seen ICE agents, close to being gunned down by vehicles. And now we have ICE agents doing targeted operations on a Wednesday night and being beaten with shovels and brooms. I mean, this thing is awful. And you said it, you nailed it. It's cold as hell outside right now in Minneapolis. Imagine what it's going to be like when the temperatures get to the 30s again or the 40s.
And so, you know me, I always look around and say, all right, we're all getting played. So how are we getting played this time? If you look at the headlines, especially yesterday, all day, I'm flipping around. I always just channel surf to see in real time what are all the networks, and this, especially the so-called mainstream media, but even the so-called right media, if you will, the more Newsmax or Fox, those stations. So everybody was most everybody was talking about Minnesota. And yes, President Trump and Trump RX, he's floating that got some play. Other stories of the day, the economy, because it's all about the economy. Issues that affect every one of us, they were not talking about. They were talking about Minneapolis. And they were all there, and that's all the left wants to talk about. The left, here's what they don't want to talk about. They don't want to talk about a lot of good news happening within our economy. They don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about Hillary Clinton or Bill Clinton this week, both of them defying these subpoenas, or even what the House Oversight Committee announced. Why was Epstein invited into Bill Clinton's White House and or Oval Office some 17 times? And I thought it was significant that even, James Comer, he made the comment. He goes, I've been here 9 years. Maybe I've been into the Oval Office 9 times.
Well, maybe
How is Epstein there?
Well, the same reason maybe he was invited to Mar-a-Lago so many times. I was a member of Mar-a-Lago. You know what I mean? Like in the 90s when Bill Clinton was president, I don't know if all of these allegations about Jeffrey Epstein were out there. That's what Trump said. He didn't know that any of this was going on. So we invited him into his club, and he hung out with them, and they palled around.
Okay, Greg, but I am talking about then President of the United States, who reportedly there were stories, there were allegations at some point.
Okay,
but why was
so then Trump should have known too? Then,
why
right?
was Trump was not President of the United States getting high level briefings every day?
Okay,
so my question is, and again, you're bringing it about Trump, which is like what a liberal would do, like right away. But what about Trump? I'm talking about the Clintons.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. Are we not allowed to know why the then President of the United States, Hillary Clinton's Secretary of State at some point, are we allowed to know this?
Yeah, if Bill Clinton was involved in it, throw him in jail.
So they skipped subpoenas. They're allowed to defy subpoenas. By the way, Steve Bannon, he went into solitary confinement.
Jim Jordan didn't,
for this.
though, Jim Jordan didn't, though, and he.
Yeah, I don't like the fact. I don't like the fact that any of these people can. Again, why are these people above the law? I mean, if you or I or Dawn were asked to show up at a deposition, even for a civil matter, right? Like family law, there would be repercussions for not attending the deposition. But one thing with Dawn, with Minneapolis about we're getting played. I understand what you're talking about, and you're right. Obviously, all these things are big distractions.
I just mean media.
You're right. But eventually, if we don't put the fire out in Minnesota, or we just ignore this and say, hey, well, it's a distraction so that we don't have to talk about the good things that's happening with the Trump administration, which, by the way, I think ICE is a good thing. I mean, I don't care if ICE gets polled at 27% approval. I'm in the 27%, like, keep doing you do your job. I support you 1,000%. But what's going to happen when it ends up on our front porch? What happens as the weather gets better and let's say the Trump administration does more, and I'm sure ICE is in Philadelphia and in our listening area at times as well. What happens if they're here for 2 or 3 days and a bunch of those nitwits that assaulted and maced Frank Scales turn Center City into a war zone or South Philadelphia into a war zone? You know, we're not going to be able to ignore that. I mean, because now it's our safety.
Yeah, in my mind,
Right.
in truth, in Minneapolis, in my mind, as far as all of that goes, I think this is guerrilla warfare, Francis Marion all over again. So if I'm in charge of that operation, I'm saying, you know who you're looking for. You're looking. These are late. All the guys that I'm talking to with ICE in particular, and I can't say too much off the record. Let's just say some of them will give me on background information. These are not. They're not just like driving through the streets of Minneapolis, going, "Oh, look at that person." That's
There's
not what's
a guy
happening.
that looks like he's from a Latino nation. Let's harass him, right? Like they're targeted. Yes,
they're targeted, and these are violent. That's what they're telling us. And then it seems like only through Bill Malugin do we see the mugshots or that sort of thing. You can look at their website.
Yep.
All the mugshots are there, right? We look
Right.
at it every day over here. But the mainstream public doesn't get that information. And so two things. On messaging, they're losing the messaging war. So be better.
Yeah.
Or as our first lady would say, be best, darling. And for me, I'm saying clearly Democrats, and I mean specifically, not all Democrats, because there are some in Minneapolis calling on the U.S. attorney and so on in Minnesota to get involved here. Because remember, Minnesota, much like Pennsylvania, if I say, so you do have the Twin Cities, St. Paul and Minneapolis, right? And that's very blue. The rest of Minnesota,
Red.
pretty red.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so I would say this, come up with your operation, make sure that you can conduct these, think of it as a military operation, that you have people who are being activated and basically played, because Governor Tim Walz, I would bet money, and I'm not a gambler. I would put money on the fact he has received his target letter. And as far as their little slimy little mayor who just lies, both of them, I think, are in trouble with this Somali daycare scandal. I think it's fraudulent, and now they have all these whistleblowers, and so Walz coming out and saying, "Let's turn it down, don't you know?" and trying to act. He's dripping with just being so disingenuous.
Walz wouldn't have, taken out his name for running, or stopped running, whatever the word is, if there wasn't smoke there. You know what I mean? So or fire, I should say.
Yep.
So he didn't just do it because he's like, oh, I don't want to be a distraction. No, of course. There's more about to come out about this. There's no question in my mind, or else he wouldn't have resigned.
That's right.
So I'm saying if I'm looking at that in the overall picture, guys, you don't want to put anybody in danger. And now you have this report, this mom speaking out overnight because her car, I don't know what happened, but one of these canisters, I guess, rolled under her vehicle, or I don't have all the deets on it. But the Minneapolis Fire Department is stating that they had to treat this mom and her kids, and she had a baby in the minivan. I guess this canister went under the vehicle and exploded. I don't think she was even the target. But so this is what's happening now, and that's this chaos is what they want.
Yep.
And I wouldn't be surprised, quite frankly, if this canister did not come from ICE. Okay, so stop with that.
Yeah.
Make sure that these are elite military style. I'm really serious. Operations where you go in, you extract this illegal person who's accused and apparently convicted in other countries and whatever of being a violent predator. Extract that individual, do it swiftly, do it silently, get in, get out.
Yeah.
And whatever you have to do, just do that.
Like they got Maduro, basically, right?
Yes, that's what I was saying yesterday.
Boom.
Yeah.
There you go. 855-839-1210. Does Trump, from a legal perspective, have the ability to invoke the Insurrection Act? You heard the former acting ICE director, but my favorite legal scholar, Jonathan Turley, weighed in yesterday. What does he say? That answer next on Kayal and Company.
You got to kick off the new year on a high note with a new certified or pre-owned vehicle from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. So Piazza carries more than 3,500 vehicles. Those are new vehicles, 1,600 pre-owned vehicles, and that is at any given time. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of power of the Piazza Auto Group and selection. These brands you've heard me talk about, yes, Honda, I have a Honda, Acura, Mazda, Hyundai, Volkswagen, but pretty much any other brand that you can think of, and that's that's the selection. That even though, and this happened to a relative of mine, they went to the Piazza in Delaware County in Springfield, where we were for the big toy drive, and so many of you came out, and thank you for doing that. But he went there, and then they couldn't find quite the vehicle he wanted, but they found it because that's the power of Piazza, right? So I forget whether they found it at one of the dealerships, and they had it in either Pennsylvania, Delaware, New Jersey, but they're just great people, great to work with, and they're going to serve you. And by the way, great service departments as well. Visit PiazzaAutogroup.com. Search Piazza's new as well as their pre-owned inventory. You're going to be happy. Trust me. Find a dealer nearest you. Piazza, Piazza Auto Group. Do this. Start out the new year in the right way. Make sure you tell them Dawn sent you.
Julia owed the IRS thousands.
I was paralyzed with fear.
Then
I heard a commercial for Optima Tax Relief.
Optima Tax Relief is the leading tax resolution firm. A+ rated by the Better Business Bureau and experts in the Fresh Start Initiative.
Optima Tax Relief settled my IRS tax bill.
Call Optima now for a free consultation.
It was amazing.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Visit OptimaTaxRelief.com for details.
Download to see if you qualify for Albert Instant Advance. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription is required for Instant Advance. Please see the Albert app or Albert.com for subscription pricing. Subscriptions can be canceled at any time.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? You can get up to a $1,000 advance fast to pay for car repairs, bills, rent, groceries, whatever you need. Plus, Albert can help you find ways to save and give you a custom budget to actually grow your money.
Albert can get me up to $1,000?
Exactly. But they do more than get you up to $1,000. Albert is your financial assistant, helping you budget, save, and spotting you money in a pinch.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code SAVE to get up to $1,000 for your bills, rent, groceries, and more. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code SAVE to get up to $1,000. Use code SAVE to get up to $1,000.
Hi, Dawn Stensland here. Look around your home right now, especially the kitchen and the bathrooms. Obviously, you use them every day. Think about a refresh. And that's where my friends at Kitchen Magic come in. They're family-owned, crafting high-quality American-made kitchens and baths, and they make the process so simple from start to finish. Right now, you enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing, 50% off bathroom installations. Start the new year with a home that looks better and works better for you. KitchenMagic.com. Do it today. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Dom Giordano at noon. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
We are back, 7:03, as we kick off hour number 2 here on a very busy Friday. Kayal and Company. Nick Kayal, Dawn Stensland, Greg Stocker. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Get us on the free Odyssey and iHeart apps. Watch us on YouTube. Sean Farish coming up 7:45. We've got Fight Club and Fight of the Week.
By the way, a double dip of Sean Farish today. So Sean will be in with us starting at 7:45. And today at 3 p.m., Sean Farish and Anna Hummel will be doing a program together.
Sure.
So make sure you tune in for that. I'm excited to hear those two of my favorite humans, John Farish and Anna Hummel.
And then on Monday, Farish will be in with us again.
Yes.
On this show.
Yep. So you're going to get a lot of Farish. So
yeah,
the audience loves him. So
it's
we're
a Farish 4-day stretch.
Wow, it's amazing.
Is he doing a Saturday or Sunday show as well?
No.
All right.
No.
Let him recharge his batteries for Monday morning.
No.
There you go. All right. Coming up shortly, the generational battle over screen time and who can actually put down the devices. It's not the answer that you probably are expecting.
I'm so glad you're going to get to this because yesterday I was somewhere with my kid and I'm looking around and it's like a waiting area. And all the kids are just, hanging out, doing whatever. Every single parent is on their phone. Every single parent is on their phone.
We're not recording the kids.
No. Just scrolling. Just scrolling. I'm sure answering work emails. I say that in quotation marks.
Facebook.
Yeah, 100%. 100%. So I am. This is another thing. We blame the kids, and a lot of us should.
Yeah.
But the parents are 10 times worse.
Yeah. I've seen it in dance settings where even during dance competitions, everybody's not watching the other girls dance. They're just sitting there scrolling on their phone. It's unbelievable. Details coming up on that. But let's wrap the story and the conversation with the Insurrection Act because I do find this interesting. Jonathan Turley was on with Sean Hannity. And I believe Hannity actually allowed Turley to speak, which is an accomplishment in its own right. But Turley, who is my favorite legal scholar, had this to say about Trump, the Insurrection Act, and Minneapolis. Let's roll this, Phil.
Well, I hope that this can be avoided. But if you're asking the question of does he have the authority to invoke it, I think he does. The Insurrection Act is very generally worded. It allows a president to call out a military force in order to enforce the laws of the United States. That was done by Presidents Eisenhower and Kennedy in very similar circumstances. In those circumstances, you had local officials, including governors, who were extremely aggressive, anti-federal government, saying they would not assist in the enforcement of civil rights laws. These are obviously different laws. These are the immigration laws, but both are laws of the United States. And you have a governor here and a mayor who have been fueling the rage, telling people that they're under attack. You have Democratic senators just this week saying democracy might not last till November. All of that's creating the very volatile situation. So under the Insurrection Act, the president has a great deal of authority. What it gives the president is essentially a way around the Posse Comitatus Act, which prevents him from using the military domestically. The Insurrection Act removes that barrier and allows him to call out troops, as did Eisenhower and Kennedy.
So if the Democrats in Minnesota want to keep playing stupid games, they're about to win stupid prizes. Military force could very well be on the way, and I'm with Turley. I hope it doesn't come to that. But, here we are, and it doesn't seem like it's dying down anytime soon. Although military force might not be needed as we transition here to the Middle East. Very interesting development yesterday with Iran as Bibi Netanyahu halts Trump from bombing Iran as Israel delivers vital intelligence on the regime crackdown. This is another story that we are paying attention to with all of the protests, not only here domestically, but across the pond. As Benjamin Netanyahu, this is according to Fox yesterday, asked Donald Trump to not launch military strikes against the Ayatollah's Islamic regime over fears that Iran would retaliate against Israel. The Israeli prime minister spoke to Trump on Wednesday shortly before the president told reporters that he had received information from, quote, very important sources on the other side that Iran had stopped executing anti-regime protesters. Netanyahu had previously spoken to Vice President J.D. Vance on Tuesday, the same day that White House officials met to discuss military operations against Iran, according to the New York Times. So you have that development, which I think is a positive, even if it's from a selfish perspective of Israel and Bibi Netanyahu, who I've really had this feeling in my stomach. I don't know if you agree with this assessment, Dawn, but lately it seems like obviously Bibi Netanyahu has wanted U.S. intervention. Obviously Trump dropped the mother of all bunker busters, the Moab. But like, there's an element to Bibi Netanyahu that just kind of screams Lindsey Graham, right? Like, and a guy that just loves war, loves conflict. And I'm really hoping, again, that they do not have to resort to this. But if you think about this, when you even factor in this headline, European troops arrive in Greenland as Trump throws another curveball. Now, they're obviously going to have talks about the purchase of Greenland from Denmark. But for a guy that does not want to start wars, a guy who is known for ending wars, a guy who probably doesn't even want to deploy the military to Minneapolis, he's got a lot of different things going. I don't know when he's going to be able to sleep, because it feels like the Middle East and, of course, Europe is a powder keg right now. But you know what? The one reassuring fact is you have a guy that's not a warmongerer and a guy who likes to get deals done. That should be like your reassurance in the back pocket right now, I would think.
Yeah, I would say for Netanyahu, and again, this is all part of the media play, because Netanyahu is up for re-election this October. So I think in part, the reason they have these headlines here about Netanyahu is that, he's obviously very conservative. We know that Trump is more popular than Netanyahu in Israel. Yeah. Netanyahu has not, he has not been as popular. And so his voting base has even thought he's, quote unquote, too conservative. So for him to come out in the headlines, looking like he is this world power and he's trying to, keep an even keel in the Middle East and work with all of these major players, I think that's a good look for him. And he's, I think part of this is the media look, because the media message matters. So I would say that about Netanyahu. But as far as the Middle East, it's evident to me that, with Trump, he has a great relationship, not just with Netanyahu, but even all of the Saudis and all of the surrounding countries in that region, that Trump is getting the intel from them. And we learned this week as well, Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent said that, in fact, they know that the rats are, I think the quote was, the rats are running off the ship. In other words, Iran. You see that?
Yep.
With the financial, gurus, the wealthy people in Iran, because these people have gotten really rich off of we've known that, taking some of our money that was intended to help people. So they're wiring, millions of dollars outside their country to try to get out. Treasury Department, as well as other countries, trying to make sure they freeze those funds. Mm-hmm. So I think the feeling here is we've got them cornered. And as long as they have promised, and the intel says they stopped these executions of innocent, unarmed Iranian protesters by the thousands. I mean, the numbers are staggering. Apparently they allegedly got Iran to stop the executions of innocent protesting civilians.
Yeah. And then I received a message from one of our listeners who says, when you get into the Greenland discussion, make sure you bring this up. I'm going to read this verbatim. He says, Greenland isn't up for debate. It's the shield guarding North America from missile threats. Denmark's, quote, working group, which, by the way, the report is U.S. and Denmark to establish a working group for, quote, technical talks on the purchase and transaction of Greenland. He goes on to say the working group is bureaucratic theater. The U.S. already defends Greenland through Thule Air Base, while Copenhagen pretends sovereignty matters more than survival. Russia's subs and China's Arctic ambitions don't care about Denmark's feelings. So I wanted to pass that along from somebody who asked to be his name to be kept anonymous. So passing those along, and we can certainly continue any of the conversation on Iran or Greenland. But just last thing on a big topical front before we get to some of the fun, more lighthearted social stuff that we're going to get to in about 8 minutes. This came out yesterday. Donald Trump proposed healthcare framework for the great American healthcare plan. We're going to get into this in a second, but I want to roll just a little snippet. The White House released about a 5 or 6 minute video of yesterday with Trump giving some of the introduction to this. And I believe Phil has grabbed about a 45-second clip or so. So, Phil, if you can, roll 47 for us.
Today, I'm thrilled to announce my plan to lower healthcare prices for all Americans and truly make healthcare affordable again. We're doing things that nobody's ever been able to do. We're calling it the Great Healthcare Plan. Instead of putting the needs of big corporations and special interests first, our plan finally puts you first and puts more money in your pocket. The government is going to pay the money directly to you. It goes to you, and then you take the money and buy your own health care. Nobody's ever heard of that before, and that's the way it is. The big insurance companies lose, and the people of our country win.
So I looked at this yesterday, and I've got three different stories. I've got Reuters, I've got Bloomberg, I've got the Washington Post. I also looked at the New York Times. The New York Times called it a grab bag of healthcare. And I'm looking at the websites right now. I've got three tabs up on my laptop. I've got Fox News, I've got ABC News, I've got News Nation, actually four, and I've got NBC News. So a right-leaning site in Fox, News Nation, which claims to be centrist, they're not, ABC, CBS, and a few others. And on the main pages, the story doesn't exist. I find that fascinating. Donald Trump and healthcare, you would think, would be this massive media coverage story, yet it does not show up on those sites. But I have a couple of stories here. So this one's from the Washington Post, and they say it's President Donald Trump on Thursday revealed a healthcare proposal he dubbed the Great Healthcare Plan, outlining a set of cost-cutting ideas, but stopping short of offering a detailed replacement for the Affordable Care Act. Trump said, quote, "I'm calling on Congress to pass this framework into law without delay. Have to do it right now so that we can get immediate relief to the American people." But the administration released no legislative text nor timeline for related congressional action. Mehmet Oz, Dr. Oz, part of the Trump administration, said, quote, "There will be ongoing conversations, and we hope to be able to support with specific language for the legislation." Polls have obviously found that many voters in America are unhappy with rising health care premiums and lawmakers' inability to reach a deal on the Affordable Care Act subsidies that expired last month, a lapse that has contributed to a spike in health insurance costs for millions of marketplace enrollees. Democrats, of course, they came out, according to the Washington Post, and mocked the administration's language on Thursday, questioning whether Trump could call his proposal a plan given the lack of details. Pocahontas, Liz Warren, said Donald Trump's new plan is a Band-Aid for the full-blown healthcare crisis that he and Republicans in Congress have created. I mean, the Affordable Care Act, Obamacare, we know what an epic disaster it's been. And this is not so much specifically about Trump, but I said in the past, and probably even in 2026, so the Democrats have a quote plan, but it's a terrible plan, and Republicans in general don't seem to have a plan. And here Trump rolls out what he's calling the Great Healthcare Plan. And from everything I've gathered, nobody in the administration has an idea what but they have created a website. The Great Healthcare Plan, the Great American Healthcare Plan, whatever you want to call it. There's an active website from the government that has been launched. So they were at least able to post the website. But I would think for something as important, and, you know, we're talking economics, right, for the midterms. The cost of healthcare really plays into that. I would like to think that these individuals in this administration have some sort of a plan. But my question is, why roll it out yesterday in the fashion which you do in that formal video with Trump sitting there at the desk for 5 or 6 minutes, and then have people like McCary and Oz and others in the, quote, Maha wing of this administration? They don't really have any details. Like, I would love to talk about this, but all I have seen detail-wise is, according to CNBC Business, this would roughly cost Americans, and this is where he's going to get crushed in the mainstream media, and probably by some of his own supporters. It's going to cost about $1,900 more per year. So the Affordable Care Act is already trash. Obamacare's garbage. It's expensive. You see some people will say, like, yeah, it cost me $2,500. I don't even know if it might be $25. I've seen some people complaining for a family of 5 that it cost them about $2,500 a month. That seems a little high. It might be a bit of a fabrication. I did see it on social media. Could be fake. But that being said, you can't roll out something that is, quote, called the Great Healthcare Plan if it's going to cost the average American in a low-income family $1,900 more per year. And I don't know the answer to this. I'm just giving you what they've released to us so far, and I don't have a solution. So I'm not sitting here saying, no, you have to do this. I don't know.
Well, I will say this. So he talked about Trump RX. He talked I'll say a month ago. They did release a statement at the White House, and he did talk about, because he met with some of the major pharmaceutical companies to lower the prescription drug prices. So I think it's something that they've been one of the many things they've been working on. And so they did make that announcement, I'll say mid-December, that they had come to these agreements, especially for inhalers, multiple sclerosis medication, blood thinners, also insulin, life-saving medications. They worked specifically with like GSK and those big companies. And then as well, they've considered it, I think, of national security. In other words, the health of the nation, because they've tied it to, for example, that even people who signed up to serve in the military were not fit or were obese or had all of these autoimmune diseases. And so it all ties together. So I think that they have been working on it. And I think, why didn't he have his so-called, RFK team or Dr. McCary, et cetera? Because I think he wants to control the messaging, and he's putting this right to the people.
Well, that's what
and
he
I think
said.
that's right. So it's lowering drug prices, slashing prescription drug prices, allowing more over-the-counter medicines, lowering the insurance premiums, and then holding big insurance companies accountable.
They say in this Reuters article, the government will put extra money in consumers' accounts, Trump said, adding, quote, "You go out and buy your own health care."
And specifically, what he is saying, and he campaigned on this. He's been saying this for more than 10 years at this point. Post the prices on the wall. You think of President Trump, McDonald's. You walk in, there are all the prices.
There's
you know
the
how
menu.
much you're paying for your Happy Meal, please. And that's basically what he's saying, to maximize the price transparency. So, again, with the messaging issue, look at so-called Obamacare, the affordable, or Trump calls it the Unaffordable Care Act. They've known, all of these politicians on the right and the left, they've known for years and years that this day was coming. They knew that we've been subsidizing it. So everybody knew that. Why did they let it come to this deadline, and now the deadline passed, when in fact they knew that we the people, we've all been paying for this? I'm telling you, in my humble opinion, as far as Scott Bessent, the Treasury Secretary, put on everybody's IRS tax forms, whether you're filing for free online or whether it's a piece of paper, you have a line item there, how much you've been paying to subsidize healthcare, number one, and number two, how much every American pays, every taxpayer on your form, how much we are all paying to subsidize the previous administration just letting a floodgate of illegals to come in this country. Put it on every person's tax form. Put it on every receipt. Put it in writing. Hey, Mr. and Mrs. Joe America, this is what you're paying.
Okay. Republican Senate Majority Leader John Thune spoke favorably of the plan, but did not outright endorse it, saying he had not looked at the details. 855-839-1210. Up next, we're all guilty of it. This little device and our beautiful eyes being locked on this screen. But some of the details about kicking the habit and the addiction might surprise you. It's Kayal and Company as we roll on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Will you meet me at Cafe Majestic in Porto this spring? I'm talking Portugal, Spain this spring. I can't wait. We're getting so excited. And for those of you who've signed up, we're almost full here in this one. So it's getting to that point that it's going to be over capacity. Conservativetours.com. If you're thinking about this trip, taking this trip with all of us, with me, I hope you do this right now, because I don't want you to call me or DM me or text me and say, Dawn, we really decided we could go, but it's full. It's jam-packed. So please do this now. Conservativetours.com, A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. And if you have not joined us over the past years for our adventures, I'll say, in Europe, here's the thing. First and foremost, I would not recommend you to anybody else but Ken Chase, his incredible team. They're awesome, conservativetours.com. What am I talking about? If you've not joined us, you don't know what you've been missing. Fine dining with all the great wines, the seaside villages. Just take your breath away. They are stunning. 5738, yes, that includes your nonstop flight, our nonstop flight from Philadelphia to Lisbon. The picturesque Douro River Valley, 4-star hotel properties, of course, the dining events that we all enjoy to rival the best in Europe. Portugal is Europe's best kept secret. That's what I keep hearing from people. My one son who's away at college, David, he said, Mom, so-and-so, my friend's parents, they just came back from Portugal, Spain. So this secret is getting out. So we want to make sure that we get there before the secret is out, right? Private Portuguese tour escort, 10 days this spring. Step over the border into Galicia in Old World Spain. Fly home from Porto. Won't you join me for the history, the cuisine, the camaraderie we share truly, the unique beauty of the secret land, small but oh so impressive. Call toll-free 888-733-9494. Just go to conservativetours.com. Scroll down. You'll see the full itinerary. Cascais, Sintra, Coimbra, Cabo de Roca. I could go on and on. All your sightseeing and private guiding. Call now before it's full. 888-733-9494. Conservativetours.com. Don't put it off. Join me next spring. Conservativetours.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325. Boom! On back-to-back weekends, the new era is here.
It's time!
Every fight.
Bam! Let's go!
One subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out.
Let's go!
Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month, only on Paramount Plus.
This is the energy of the Acura RDX. The energy of performance and adventure. With super handling all-wheel drive. The Acura RDX. This is the energy of innovation. Acura. Precision crafted performance.
Visit Piazza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
Winter is here, and even small roof problems can become big leaks. I'm Merrill Reese for Impriano Roofing and Siding, trusted by local families for over 50 years. Their experts handle roofing, siding, and energy-efficient windows with no pressure, no gimmicks, just honest work and lasting results. Be proactive. Protect your home before the next storm hits. Visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444 today. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding. Family trusted since 1973.
Searching for a new path to wellness? Dr. Molly Fantasia explains how medical hydration therapy can help you reclaim your energy. Listen to Health Watch, Sunday mornings at 8 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Hey, Hatboro. Tell your smart speaker to play 1210 WPHT.
That's right, Hatboro. Fire up all of your digital devices to consume Kayal and Company any which way you would like. Smart devices, Alexa, Siri, any of these other AI broads. YouTube, hit the like button. By the way, where are we at likewise today? Are you satisfied, Stalker?
No, I'm never satisfied. How dare you?
Are we at like 212? Because I know we've got probably 700 or 800 of you watching right now, which is twice as many people as that are watching Morning Joe.
Only 112
That's
people.
bad work.
That's really bad work.
Let's go.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Hit the thumbs up button. And hit the subscribe button, too, while you're there. Subscribe.
And we all know you should hit that button because you're on some sort of a device. It could be the phone.
Yes.
It could be a screen with your laptop. It could be the screen of your television, your smart TV, which brings us to this story. And I, honestly, God, I never would have thought that this could be true.
Uh-oh.
So the headline from the New York Post is Gen Z and millennials are actually more likely to cut down on screen time than older generations that include Gen X and the boomers out there. And if you would have told me that, if this would have been Stalker's story at 6:01, and I had not have seen this and read this, I'd have been like, there's no way this is true. But They say half of Americans say they're more disconnected than ever, but in a good way, according to new research. In a survey of over 2,000 Americans, 50% say they've made a point to disconnect digitally and spend less time on screens for their own well-being.
Good.
And young Americans are trailblazing this trend with more Gen Zers, 63%, millennials, 57%, getting offline than Gen Xers at 42%, and boomers only at 29%. The study conducted by Talker Research on behalf of Thrift Books revealed that Gen Z, 54%, and millennials, 43%, are also more likely than Xers and boomers to have a designated screen-free time allocated for their day. How about this? Uncovering the why with this trend. Respondents said that being digitally disconnected makes them feel more productive, present for their loved ones, which means like wife time, and aware of the goings-on in their daily lives. And when they notice they're spending too much time on screens, people reported they feel overwhelmed, 25%, anxious, 22%, irritable, 18%, and unsatisfied with their lives at 19%. And just in conclusion, before we chop this up, in the survey, more than 3/4 of people, 77%, say that the older they grow, the more they realize the importance of spending time in the real world as opposed to living their life digitally in the online social media world. How about that?
Can we stop getting our news from Twitter? Not everything needs to be on Twitter.
There it is in a nutshell, folks. I've got work to do. I have got work to do because I, unlike my millennial cohorts, am not putting down the device. I always mention this on the show. You get that notification if you're an iPhone user. And again, if you're a Galaxy or a Google user, you're a communist because I don't want any green boxes in my life. I get the screen time alert every week on Sunday morning, and I continually get the alerts that say you're down from the previous week. The problem is I'm still at about 5.5 to 6 hours a day of iPhone screen time.
God.
And that's probably because of preparing for the show and scrolling and swiping for social media and not using my laptop when I'm at home too often. When I go to websites, I actually use my phone. So that probably, you guys should look it up right now. We're all iPhone users. Take a look at what your Sunday, I think there's if you swipe down, you should be able to find, or in your notifications, what your last weekly screen time average daily allowance was. I mean, there was a stretch, and it's probably, I know Dawn loves to talk about the pandemic, and it was probably pandemic induced. I was doing 8.5, 9 hours a day of screen time to the point where I thought I had carpal tunnel. Like I had to put the device down because my hands and my wrists were bothering me. I didn't know if I was getting arthritis or like that text thumb, which is a real issue for people that are on their devices too much. That's why, like chiropractors, Dr. Mike, my chiropractor, he said this, the guy that Stalker doesn't think is an actual doctor.
Doctor in quotations.
In quotations. The smartphone's the best thing that ever happened to chiropractors because everybody's got this little curvature in their spine now because we spend our day like this.
Yeah, when they can pretend to be doctors. They say, I can fix that for you.
Oh, it's such a great feeling.
I can fix that for you.
Oh, it's great. It's you're getting adjusted by the chiropractor is somewhere between sex and hitting a parlay for me. And it's just great.
So they're calling it a digital detox.
Yep.
So it's an alternative to dry January. So I think this is probably funded by the state stores and the liquor and alcohol to say, hey, don't take a January detox. Don't stop drinking. Take a digital detox, America.
Yep.
But in this one, I just think it's people post-pandemic still realizing that they want to have face-to-face relationships, get together with, parties, community members. I think a lot of people are still getting back to normal even after all these years post-pandemic, depending on where you live.
Are you surprised by the findings that people in their 60s and 70s are more addicted to these devices?
No, I see it. I see it all the time. I just said I was somewhere yesterday, and it was there were kids and they were running around doing. And again, these kids are younger, so maybe it's not the best example. But every single parent was on their phone. Every single one of them.
Yeah.
And I was like, the kids don't have, this is where the kids get it from. The parents.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
They see mommy and daddy just sitting there swiping. They're like,
Step one is getting them
that.
Step one is getting them the device, probably at too early of an age. Guilty as charged.
Yes, you are.
And then step two is, well, I see mom and dad just mindlessly scrolling. That's what. But I'll tell you what, this generational thing. Now, my daughters are Gen Alpha. They don't watch television.
No.
They don't. I mean, they legitimately watch everything on their phone.
Do they? Let me ask you this: like, because
YouTube.
you can watch YouTube, but you can watch YouTube on your television.
Correct.
Do they watch YouTube on TV
or on your phone?
Occasionally, I've come home and there's been something on like Disney Plus that's still up or one of the apps, but they do not watch quote television. And if push comes to shove, and I say, I got 42 TVs in my house, so it's not an issue. But if I say, hey, I want to sit in this room to watch this. They will never fight me because they will immediately put the AirPods in and they'll just sit there on the couch and watch on a 4-inch screen or whatever the hell this device is.
Yeah, nobody. I mean, I would say nobody under 25, and that's why we've talked about the demographics, the key demographics with quote unquote television news. I just think they're off kilter because nobody under 25 is watching quote unquote traditional TV.
Nope.
I don't watch traditional TV. I don't know who does,
Just me.
quite frankly.
Just me. I'm the only guy that still watches television.
Well, you watch sports, Don, so that's traditional
That's it.
TV.
Live sport, but I watch it on YouTube.
Okay.
With you know what I mean?
It's TV.
Well, I have YouTube TV as well.
On that screen, but that's it.
Yeah. I mean,
That's
I
pretty
watch
much it.
I watch news or I watch sports or I watch Old Married with Children on Cozy TV, which
Cozy
nobody
TV
could
is
find if they tried.
Cozy TV is the best.
It's an unbelievable channel.
But there's two apps actually, Nick, that you might want to check out. Tubi.
Oh, I've heard of Tubi.
And there's another one, Pluto.
Pluto, yeah.
And it's nothing but old shows from like the 70s, 80s, 90s.
Yep.
Old shows, old movies, and it's free.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
It is.
It's amazing. I watch that sometimes. The problem is that we are too, like you said with your kids, you're watching something and they have AirPods in and they're listening to something or watching something else.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have any shared experiences anymore, and it's so sad.
No, you're right.
It's so sad. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like I remember that the reason I like a lot of the music that I like or know a lot of the music that I know is because driving around in the car with my parents, like I was listening to what they were listening to on the radio or on cassette tape or whatever. And like, I don't know if I liked it then, but like it kind of sunk into my brain.
Yep.
And like, you have that shared experience with your parents now. Kids are on their devices. They have things in. They have that in. Like you're not listening to what your parents are talking about. You're not listening to what they're listening to.
Yep.
Well, it depends on the parent.
And it's we don't have shared experiences anymore.
I've tried forcing my kids to listen to what I listen to in the car on the way to dance every day. They don't. They put the AirPods in, and they're immediately listening to music or watching something.
You can go in your iPhone and control as parental controls. So
yeah, my wife has all these things.
Yeah, but you should have it so that you can shut off their device.
By the way,
so I might be known to even do that in my own household. You can shut off whatever you want.
Yeah,
if you're in control.
We talk about this all the time. Like that's the reason people are so nostalgic about the 90s. Because that really was the last decade
of shared experience.
That's
a great point. Yeah,
we know where the new album came out on Tuesday, the new movie came out on Friday, the new this came out. Thursdays with Seinfeld or Sundays with Married with Children. Everybody sat down and watched something. Had a shared experience, listened to something at the same time, bought something at the same time, could talk about it. Now everybody's in their own separate things, and it's terrible.
Well,
for
it's
us.
because it's
terrible for us.
It's the a la carte on-demand world we live in. Remember back in the day, the only way if you were going to miss something to get it was to record it on the VCR, right? Like we didn't have on-demand, we didn't have DVRs, we didn't have download at your convenience. It was, hey, The Simpsons are on Sunday night at 8:00. And you're going to watch it. There was no streaming service to get the next day if you missed it in, quote, real time live. And you talk about shared experiences. So when we were in Nashville, my girls did dance and gymnastics. Now they just do dance. I would take them to this gymnastics facility, and the parents, if you wanted to stay, you would sit in these bleachers across from the padded flooring, and nobody was saying, "Oh yeah, what's your name?" "Oh yeah, I'm Nick. That's Olivia. That's my daughter. What's your kid's name?" Everybody would just sit there for that 45-minute stretch and do what I'm doing right now, holding the phone, staring at it.
That's the environment I was in yesterday. Nobody's talking to one another. Everybody's just on their phones. It's sad. And yes, I know somebody made a joke earlier that said, like, you don't want to talk to those people anyway. That's probably true. But we're missing out on all of these kind of shared experiences, and it's really sad. It really is.
You're not watching Paw Patrol with your little guy? You don't watch any of those Netflix shows with your kids?
No. I mean, we watched over the Christmas break. We watched the Star Wars movies, like the first one, the second one, I think the third one. The ones that are appropriate for kids. And like he loved them. And we watched Christmas shows, The Grinch and Rudolph and all that nonsense. So yeah, like stuff like that. But no, I don't. I know what he's watching. Trust me, I monitor what he's watching all the time.
But you're not watching it with him.
But no, I'm not sitting there watching it with him.
It's background noise.
But
I watched all those shows with my kids. My husband didn't.
Yeah.
So maybe it's
I think it's a husband thing.
But yeah, maybe it's a guy thing.
It is.
But I loved all the back. So at that time it was the Wiggles. Do you guys remember? Who we now know were like high at the time. But all those shows, even Paw Patrol, they loved. Bob the Builder.
Yeah.
That was so. By the way, I've saved the memorabilia. Greg will appreciate this. But I think you can watch those shows with your kids, even if you have them in the vehicle. And I would just say to you, control you in your phone, control everything your kids are hearing.
Oh, I'll just grab the phone. I'll just
you
take
don't have
it and
to do
stuff
that,
it in
Nick.
the console.
Go right, Nick. I can show you how to do it. Just go right into the control center. You have the parental controls.
Thank you.
Yep.
I would say this, though. I'm going to recommend this because the time flies. Go in there and say that your kids, Nick, your daughters, who are now getting into those tween years, say that they're 5, so that then you can even control their devices even as they get older.
But don't you think
you know what I mean?
The experiences that you consume, you kind of go through phases. Like now my girls are getting older and they have a memory and they'll be able to, they're going to remember when they're 41 what dad said or did with them when they were 11 or 12. To your point, like with men, Greg, with boys and girls, no matter what your kids are. Like when my kids were 2 in 2016, it was Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. It was Doc McStuffins.
Hot dog,
oh,
diggity
God.
dog.
That and Baby Shark, Jake and the Neverland Pirates, Sophia the First. I can remember all the shows on Disney Junior. And
Pig.
I didn't watch them with them, like sitting next to them on the couch with my arms around them, like glued to the TV. Like I was in the next room, but I was alert and aware because, God forbid they stick something in their mouth, they start choking. I don't know that you do the shared experience again until they get to that point, like where, they're 7 or 8 and maybe you take them to Disney for the first time, or you're taking them to their activities when they're 9, 10, 11, 12. And then, we're going to plan to do something when they graduate high school. Like those are like the things, but like the daily stuff of we try watching movies throughout the Christmas break. My girls, we cannot watch a movie at 7:30 at night. They will not, even at 11, they're going to fall asleep. If we want to watch, we wanted to watch Home Alone 1 and 2 back to back.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
It's our Christmas tradition. And I said, all right, if we're going to do this, it's 4 hours. I'm not starting it at 6:30 at night because you're never going to make it. We'll do it at 2 in the afternoon where I know you will still be awake when they're both finished.
They won't make it or Daddy won't make it.
No, I'll make it.
You napped.
They'll just, I'm up for a good another 8 hours. It's unbelievable.
Some instant reaction here on the YouTube chat. Digital Lava says Nick's wife controls the household while Nick just watches sports.
I've basically punted.
Boss Mom 08 says I watch Bluey with the kids. Oh yeah,
yes,
Bluey's a good show. Bluey's a good show.
What is that?
It's
Disney.
It's like a dog, Australia.
Boy.
Let me see here. What else do we have? Matthew Bartlett says Fight Club is a shared experience. Absolutely it is. Everybody, 9:10 every morning, everybody gathers around their devices and watches Fight Club. But again, I go back to the shared experiences. You guys want to know why Howard Stern was so popular in the 90s? It's because there's nothing else to listen to when you were on when you were in your car. So everybody was listening to that or music or sports, but now there's so many choices that it's hard to cut through everything. It really is. Road Warrior says, somebody says, oh, I'm sorry, you were the one who said. That's right. Road Warrior was the one who said that I was not going to talk to anybody anyway. So, sorry.
I would say this: you have more control, especially for you, Nick. You're coming into a time because unfortunately this does happen with girls. Girls are really close to their mom until they're about your daughter's ages. And then when they come into the tweens, all of a sudden they crave daddy.
Yeah.
And so right now is that moment for you that I would take, if I were you, take over their phones. And if dad just says, hey, when we're in the car, I just want to hear from you. And turn off.
Yeah, but Nick
just
shut
off.
No. You're going to listen to Zioli for the next 18 minutes while we go to Collegeville. If you don't like it, there's the door.
CRT says, with younger kids, parents can institute a family night to create these shared experiences. It's up to the parents. I agree with that.
True.
I agree with that, by the way. Thank you.
But you have. I feel like this is like Luke Skywalker. You have much more power than you know, and especially through the ages. But right now, you're at that time, that sweet spot, if you will, Nick, of really your daughters crave dad time. And so I would...
They don't.
They do.
They crave cocktail time.
Stop.
There's no way they crave dad time.
Not really.
No.
Maybe.
A break.
Come on, back me up.
No, they don't.
On Eagles Sunday, maybe
they don't.
a little bit.
Only 167 likes. That is disgraceful.
Olivia does love watching the Eagles with me. I will say that. She will sit down and analyze the tape.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. What the hell is wrong with you? Hit that thumbs up button.
Yeah, let's go.
God.
Let's go. Do we have to have Farish come in here and start throwing fastballs at you? Let's go.
A lot of Farish. A lot of Farish today and Monday.
That's right. Farish Friday officially gets underway next on 1210 WPHT.
Got to talk about my guys, Marvin E. Cans, marvinecans.com, my great guys. And you've heard me talk about them, my friends at Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning, the all-in-one Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning mini split they installed in our lower level. And it all started when I just couldn't figure out a solution. Jonathan was over there for something else, actually, Jonathan Cans, and said, why don't you go for the mini split? Because that's what it's called for short, is the Mitsubishi mini split. So this ductless unit for Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning, it has been a game changer in our lower level. It's where our office always was. We moved our office upstairs because we just thought it's like dank and damp down there before. And, when you have equipment, studio equipment especially, and camera equipment, you need to control that temperature, also just for you to feel warm and cozy. I'm telling you, this thing has been a wonderful solution because it is a ductless unit for Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning. So check it out. It's a ductless unit keeping us nice and toasty this winter. We love it. Visit My Guys, whatever your HVAC needs, and also maybe solution-based if you need some solutions with regard to that. They also installed those great water heaters, and that was last year. So Marvin E. Cans, MarvinEKanze.com, true technicians, honest, good guys, MarvinEKans.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415. Or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Are you ready to make this the year you truly feel better? Start with your health. Rescue Natural Supplements has been helping people support heart health, cholesterol, digestion, weight management, energy levels, and more targeted wellness goals for over 40 years, using high-quality, research-backed ingredients that your body can trust. And right now, Rescue is celebrating with their New Year's savings. savings. Save 40% when you buy any 4 single bottles of Rescue supplements with the code NEWYEAR40, NEWYEAR40. Try their popular Rescue 1250 Omega-3 for heart and brain health, Probiotic for better digestion, or Orosine for more consistent all-natural energy. Whatever your health goals, Rescue has you covered. To mix and match 4 or more bottles and get 40% off, just go to res-q.com or call a Rescue product consultant, 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483, or online at res-q.com. Use that code NEWYEAR40.
The Start Something New sales event is happening now at Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Right now, lease a new 2026 Ram 1500 Bighorn for $499 a month for 39 months. Or get 0% financing for 60 months. Or lease a new 2025 Jeep Grand Cherokee Altitude or a 2026 Jeep Wrangler Sport Willys for just $389 a month for 39 months. Stop into our showroom today. Or visit us online at TriCountyCDJR.com to see more.
Hey, it's Mike Quick. It's time to cut your old point-of-sale systems and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leaders for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-serve kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit pdqpos.com.
It's time to get focused on improving the lives of our beloved pets by feeding them the most nutritious pet food on the planet. With 2 decades of experience, the Dogs and Cats Rules stores can guide you in the right direction to meet your pet's needs. Fads come and go, but there's no substitute for premium meat inclusive food for your pets. If you changed your pet's food lately and they're starting to look like a shaggy dog, smelly ears and biting their feet all the time, you need to come into one of our 7 very convenient locations or visit dogsandcatsrule.pet.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Keep free speech alive. Follow 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Oh, yeah, 7:50 on a Friday. Kayal and Company here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Watch us on YouTube. Coming up today at 3 o'clock, it will be the combination of Sean,
Sure,
Farish, and Anna.
I love the fatties.
Hummel from 3 to 6 today. Sean Farish, Anna Hummel, and the better half. Don't tell Anna I said that. Joins us right now. Sir, good morning.
Good morning.
What's up, dude? How you feeling?
Good morning. Good one. We're doing good. We're having a good time. You know, last night, one of our Republican groups went ice skating, and I actually did this, and I will never give the Islanders crap again for when they don't play good hockey. It's not easy.
First time?
I only fell twice. No broken bones. One time I almost took out a kid, but that was all right. It was fine. Everything's good. There were a couple of hot shots there who clearly played hockey, and I told them they shouldn't be on the rink because this is for amateurs, not for this, stuff.
Yeah.
But it was a great time. I got to get 2 things off the plate here. We have a happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
We have a happy birthday to my buddy MD Norton. He's a regular listener of the station. Even before I started coming on, he's been a regular listener of the station.
MD, thank you.
He actually came to the mock debate.
Oh,
He's
nice.
a great guy.
Nice.
It is his birthday today, so he's saying happy birthday to him. And now I have a question for Dawn.
Uh-oh.
When did Luke Skywalker ever say, "You have more power than you have"?
You're right. You're right.
Okay. I'm going to throw Hatfield pork chop at you. That's it.
So you got all of that off of your plate, and I'm assuming on your plate was, what, a pork chop and some broccoli last night?
No, actually, I made some corned beef yesterday. I'll tell you what. That's
look at you mixing it up.
It's a good keto food, high fat. Listen, since we've turned the food pyramid into the food funnel, right? You have the big stuff on the top and it comes all the way down. Kind of looks like a Somalian's head, right? They have bug head. We call them bug people. You know, if you ever notice, they look like a praying mantis. Very, very nasty people. But we had corned beef last night. It was good. A lot of fun there. But there will be a pork chop tonight.
There you
that
go.
I can guarantee you.
All right.
Yeah.
Fire up that cut sheet on a Friday.
What's on the cut sheet?
What's on the cut sheet on this Fairish Friday? Sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Fairish Friday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet.
Oh, he made it. He made it. In the basket, I see it.
Did I?
Yeah, we can see the can
shot.
in your
Nice.
shot.
Nice.
Perfect shot.
Thank you.
Great shot by Greg Stocker.
Beautiful job.
Thank you. Kamala Harris is she still out promoting her book?
She's buying $8 million mansions in Malibu. I know that.
Yeah, I guess this is still what she's doing, a book tour. This was a speech that she gave, and she was very. Sean has his work as.
You said Kamala Harris.
I'm sorry.
I know that.
I'm sorry.
My cue.
She is very unhappy about Trump giving the Ford employee the salute, the middle finger salute. You know which one that is, right?
Oh yeah,
this one.
You know what we call it? Wait, we call it. We know what we do. We were bird watching. Right? We were bird watching. And we said it was like Richard Attenborough. Now you see the North American FU bird in its natural habitat. Right? Look at it. We're changing. We are changing. Look at what he's. We're changing the national bird of our country from the bald eagle to the North American FU bird. It's a tremendous bird. It's unbelievable. Nature show.
All right, let's hear from
I miss her.
The former Veep.
Never believe that we would witness a president of the United States doing what he did yesterday, giving somebody the finger. I know there's some pastors here, and I'm sorry that I said that, but he did it. I mean, you know, the base level, the degradation of the office. And that is not his office. That office belongs to the people.
You thought that was a blurry vision that we just posted for you. Imagine what Kamala's vision is like after a glass of wine or two. My God. You know what's amazing, Farish? It's not even amazing. It's par for the course that Kamala Harris or any Democrat would find Trump giving the middle finger more of an issue than hitting an ICE officer with an SUV.
Yeah, there's that. There was Joe Biden. Remember, he called everybody garbage, right? That was fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But, you know, when I saw the middle finger heard around the world, that, by the way, liberals are still melting down about, and there's no better word to use for when they throw tantrums than meltdown. They hate that word. It's on social media. Whenever they start complaining about something, I specifically use the term meltdown, because then they come back and they yell at me and say, "We're not melting down. You're just in love with a brain damaged pedophile protecting orange buffoon." And I'm like, that's a meltdown. Like you're just listing adjectives that describe somebody that you don't like. You would have no purpose. Your life would have no purpose if Donald Trump wasn't the thing. And that's really sad. Right? Like you wake up every morning if you're on the left and you just hate Donald Trump. That is your main thing. If there was no Donald Trump, you would just be like drifting in a sea of irrelevance and purposelessness. It would really be a sad life, and it still is a sad life. But the middle finger, I mean, have we forgotten that you elected a dude from Queens to be the president of the United States? Queens, New York, okay?
Yeah.
That's what happens. Mm-hmm. That's what we do.
Also,
there you go.
We played a clip 2 days ago, or a couple days ago, of Joe Biden confronting that one union worker, and he told him he was full of sugar honey iced tea.
Yeah.
Right? So I mean, come on.
It's
like
2020.
One fat.
Yeah. Hey, fat.
I challenge you to push-up contest, fat. It's like, shut up.
Fats.
Yeah, right. But when Trump says quiet piggy, it's, we got to file another article of impeachment.
I love when he does things like that because people are like, have you no class? And I'm like, you literally support naked people riding bikes in front of children. Don't talk to me about class, okay? That's worse than the middle finger.
Well,
I'll say that right now.
Also, the guy
that's worse than the middle finger.
Also, the guy that spoke, I believe, at the DNC when she was running for president at the convention was a former president that used a former intern as a humidor. So, just putting that out there too.
As a humidor.
I'm just saying.
It's a humidor.
You know where I'm going there.
Exactly.
I know exactly what
I love when Dawn does her Bill Clinton.
As George
by the way.
Carlin says.
Yeah.
As George Carlin says, sometimes a cigar is just a cigar, and sometimes it's a big brown, you know what.
Tom Homan weighed in on Sheriff Bilal, the Philadelphia sheriff, who said, what did she say, that ICE agents are fake officers?
They don't want this. They don't want this smoke and all that. God.
32, go.
Well, the Philly sheriff, she's proven she's not too smart. I mean, you're not going to arrest anybody. Because like you said earlier in your monologue, there's supremacy calls. If you interfere or impede ICE officers, I don't care if you're wearing a badge or not. You just committed a felony. So we're going to continue doing this job, and these people who want to say follow ICE, and film ICE, you know what? You can protest. They have that right. But when you cross that line, and we've proven it, if you interfere or impede or assault an ICE officer, you will be prosecuted. And one thing I'm pushing for right now, Laura, we're going to create a database. Those people that are arrested for interference, impediment, assault, we're going to make them famous. We're going to put their face on TV. We're going to let their employers in their neighborhoods, in their schools, know who these people are. Because as you said, a lot of these people, they say they're taking time off work to protest. I bet you a lot of them are calling in sick. I bet you a lot of their employers don't know what they're doing. But we're going to make sure everybody knows who they are. We're going to broadcast. They want to broadcast the ICE officer that was nearly killed all over the internet. We're going to broadcast every one of these people we arrest.
Forget calling off of work or calling out sick. I think a lot of these people are just unemployed to begin with, trying to fill up the hours of their day. But you know what, Sean? The Democrats love to say nobody's above the law. Nobody's above the law. Well, Tom Homan just said right there. Even if you have a badge and you're an officer, Sheriff Bilal, you are also not above the law. You can be charged with impediment and obstruction. So I'd love to see these Democrat sheriffs that really don't have much say in this arena in general, like to play this card and see how it pans out for them. It's not going to end well.
It's not going to end well, and I love this idea that they're going to create a database and put these people's faces online, because they did the exact same thing to the J6ers. 18 U.S. Code section, I think it's 231, is the civil disorder charge, which is if you obstruct a roadway, or you obstruct the movement of federal officers performing federal duties, you could be charged with that felony. I know personally January 6th defendants who were charged with that crime for picking up trash inside the Capitol. That's all he was doing. An ex-Marine, by the way, picking up trash inside the Capitol, and was charged with that felony, civil disorder. 18 U.S. Code Section 111, which is the impediment charge, right? If you impede, resist, intimidate, physically interfere with a federal officer discharging his or her federal duties, that don't laugh at the word duties, by the way.
I always do.
Duty.
I always do.
I know. I knew it was coming. But that charge carries up to a year in jail with enhancements, up to 20 years in jail if you're using deadly force. So there are statutes that are there that you can be charged with, and it doesn't matter if you have a badge. You cannot obstruct federal officers performing their responsibilities.
Duty.
You can't do it. You can't do that. It is illegal. And we're going to put you in jail. And that's what should happen to these people. And I think a bunch of them are starting to get rounded up now. I mean, you're not going to get them all, but I would like to see a little bit more of an aggressive approach by the DOJ regarding those statutes, because that will deter other people from doing that. They'll say this isn't worth it. And ever noticed the organizers of these ICE Watch groups are never the ones out there getting arrested, or never the ones out there.
No, it's their minions.
Yes.
Yep.
They're pawns. That's all it is.
Let me ask you this. How close do you think we are to the Insurrection Act being invoked by Trump. We played, I almost said Kyle Turley, Jonathan Turley, earlier in the show, saying legally Trump has pretty much every ability to do so. Eisenhower and Kennedy invoked it in the past. Do you think we're going to get to that point? I mean, and if not, what is it going to take to invoke that? An ICE agent sadly being killed?
It might take that, or some ICE agent getting really close to being killed, or things getting just so unruly and impassable, maybe. I mean, he could have invoked it, and an argument could be made that he should have invoked it back in his first term when the Chaz Chop thing happened in, was that, Seattle?
Yeah.
When they took over all those, streets and they were extorting small businesses. But here's what's going on in Minneapolis, and this has been in the works for over a month, way before anyone knew who Renee Good was. But the Minneapolis police chief told people to call 911 if they saw masked, individuals doing something that looked like, kidnapping, right? If this looks abnormal, call 911. Local authorities will respond. So let's just think about what happens here. He knows what he was asking people to do. He wasn't saying, hey, if you think someone's actually being kidnapped and this isn't an immigration raid, call 911. He was basically saying, if you see a masked ICE agent throwing an illegal alien into the back of a van like a sack of potatoes, call 911 and report it as a kidnapping, and then we'll respond to that and we'll get in the way.
Yep.
What happens when you have a local police force that is armed and a federal law enforcement entity that is armed, and they're both on different sides of the line of scrimmage, right? And their guns are. What are you setting up? Okay, because I don't like that, and I don't think anybody wants to see that. And you had Jacob Frey, essentially, who's America's Justin Trudeau. By the way, you look at him; he looks exactly the same.
Yep. Good line.
And by the way, when you talk about Queen Justine, he's the reason why Katy Perry wrote the song "I Kissed a Girl and I Liked It." Okay, that's what happened. But I think Jacob Frey even said this yesterday or 2 days ago about where local law enforcement and the Fed, they're clashing with each other. But your police chief set that up a month ago. Your police chief said, if you see something, essentially, if you see something, said something, right? If you see ICE agents doing a thing, call 911. So you're setting up, and then you have walls. Well, let's turn down the temperature. Well, talk to your freaking local officials, because they're the ones raising the temperature, telling people to call 911, because the federal law enforcement agencies that are tasked with enforcing federal immigration law are just doing their jobs. So I think we're real close. And if you start to see local authorities getting in the way of federal authorities, doing, and the feds are doing nothing illegal, I think you're going to see it, because that is an insurrection. You can't have that. You can't have a local police force that is armed, trying to impose its will on the federal law enforcement, entity that's also armed. That can't end well. It's going to be tense, and it's just, it's not going to end well. So I think we're close, and I'm happy to hear that Turley thinks that it's within Trump's ability to do that. Turley's not a conservative, but he's a constitutional scholar. He knows it very well, and that's what I like the most about him, is that he's not just telling you what we want to hear.
Yeah.
But he's giving you,
and it also,
what he believes the Constitution authorized the president to do.
It also goes to show you that Trump's not a king or a dictator, because a king or a dictator, well, first of all, they wouldn't need an insurrection act, but if they had one, they would have used it already. Like, Trump is basically giving every opportunity for these people to go home or to dial it back, and they're not. So,
by the way, speaking
look
of
at Iran,
yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Speaking of protesters in the street, they're just getting mowed down.
Right.
Speaking
That's
of
what kings do.
Speaking of Tim Walz, he tried to do a live stream to address the ICE crackdown, and saying Trump and Kristi Noem need to end this occupation. It didn't go super well for him. Roll this.
Tonight, let me say once again to Donald Trump and Kristi Noem, and I know it's end this occupation. We all have to defend You've done enough. Justice and humanity. Let me say 4 critical things to the people of Minnesota. 4 things I want you to hear as you watch the news and look out for Donald Trump and Kristi Noem. First, Donald Trump
is he in Phil's booth?
Wants confusion. Let me say, and yes, he wants more violence on our streets. 4 things I want you to cannot give him what he wants. And look
So it's not
we
live.
can. We must protest loudly, urgently, but also peacefully. And yes, he wants indeed, as hard as we will fight in the courts and at the ballot box, give him what we cannot and will not let violence prevail. We will remain a place where we feed our kids, we take care of our community, and we look out for those in the shadows of life. We're an island of decency in a country being driven towards cruelty.
Now they figured it out.
We will remain.
Well, now
an island of decency.
his mouth is not
justice.
Is not up to his. It's amazing.
Was he even aware of how bad that was going?
Probably not.
He wasn't, because as Dawn pointed out, it absolutely wasn't live. So they put that up on the YouTube for a quote unquote live stream. And
it wasn't live.
And it wasn't live. And then as soon as they realized they had this, they deleted it and put up a
Who
better
was
version.
engineering that? Miss Robin?
I love that. Oh, I love that. That's my favorite clip of the day.
Now you know.
That's bad.
It's really bad.
For those that are listening, when we say we have technical issues in our own ears, and you try doing a broadcast presentation where you're getting like reverb in it is the most infuriating thing. Basically what happens
That's
to
what
us
it
on
feels
remote
like.
every time we go out.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like. That. And it's a little better because you're not getting a double dose of Tim Walz, okay? But I mean, that's perfect. Tim Walz, I'm a knucklehead. Like, yeah.
But you know what it is? It's right on brand. Remember when he tried to load the shotgun in a pre-recorded video, and he couldn't do that when he was on his little sales pitch of being the new definition of masculinity. Oh, God, this guy is.
What is it with politicians and not knowing how to hunt, by the way? Yeah, Dick Cheney shot a guy in the face. Tim Walz couldn't load the shotgun. Yeah. And then that video, that was just bad.
Last night, some of the tensions and the protests escalated in Minneapolis. Feds making arrests as tensions escalate. This happened late last night. This 24, Phil.
It's amazing. Boy, you gotta tell you have to be a real sick individual at night in Minneapolis in January to be outside. These people with the whistles too. Can you imagine trying to sleep at night here in your neighborhood with whistles? Wow. I'll tell you what. I'd like to volunteer. I'll do it for free. Let me be the official whistle snatcher of ICE. I'll just walk around with a bin. Give me that whistle right now. Give it to me right now, or you get one right in the leg.
Rip it right out of their
mouths. Let's go. Yep.
It's mine now.
Dawn, he wants to be the whistle snatcher.
Whistle snatcher.
I'm going to be the official ICE whistle snatcher.
Yeah.
I'll do it for a weekend. Let me just send me out there for 48 hours. Tell Homan to pick me up.
Okay.
I'm ready.
Whistle snatcher.
Is there anything else you'd like to snatch?
I've been in the gym for 15 days. I've lost 7 pounds. I'm in ice shape.
Nice.
You know what?
He's just walking around Minneapolis snatching people's whistles.
Yeah.
That's just something.
I'd be like Rose in Titanic when she's laying on the thing with the whistle. Just.
You're gonna be trained by Buttigieg in the art of whistle snatching, I think.
Feds also fired tear gas in the direction of a CNN reporter. This happened yesterday.
Hopefully it was Caitlin Collins.
35. This happened late. Yeah. Again, this happened late last night. Rose.
For the past 2 hours, we've been watching as protesters have been kicking cars, throwing things at cars, as there are federal law enforcement vehicles that have been going into this building. And we have watched, and federal law enforcement has done nothing. And here we go. We're starting to throw hold on, let me just come back here. As you can see,
by the way, pause it for a second. Dawn, how much do these reporters love it when they're in the shot and the tear gas is there and they can say, "Oh, I can't see. Oh, this is
Yeah.
like they think they're in war or something, right?"
Yeah.
It's they right then they're like, "Oh yes."
It's all performative.
Yeah,
the whole
is.
thing is performative.
So they actually enjoy that, having the tear gas deployed in their vicinity?
Well, they know that they're going to go viral.
Yes.
And that's
Okay.
really what they want.
Yeah.
Okay.
They want it to look like they're in Iraq.
Yeah, exactly,
They're really
exactly.
in Minneapolis.
If you're smart, you're obviously not right there.
Yeah.
Right? If you're a smart human being and you have a brain, you're not going to put yourself in the middle of that
He works
mess.
for CNN, so, you know.
Well, let me
There
ask
you
you, Dawn, is there a director or somebody that wants you to get in the fray if they're going to send you out there, quote, in
No.
the field?
No, the directors are behind the scenes making fun of that guy. Of
course.
Because they know the
Yeah.
gig.
Yeah.
But seriously, unfortunately, that's so now we're playing it. Everybody knows who that guy is,
Yeah.
and they know what that is. But behind all the producers and executive producers and editors are like rolling their eyes. But in truth, what they're worried about is the poor the photographer who, the reporter says, "Hey, go over here," and now you're dragging your photographer in.
Okay.
And so I would submit to you that's irresponsible.
Got it.
Because you're going to get famous possibly, and that's what you're getting what you wanted, but that's not what your photographer asked for. They have the right of refusal, but they don't want to get in trouble. And so just think of that. That's pretty lame.
Keep
Deploying tear gas, because what's been happening is that they have more tear gas here.
Stop sign is
Leonel, let's move back.
You're not even good at faking it.
Yeah.
I can hear you. I know you're trying to catch your breath, but you're blaming it that. Very disruptive.
Well, they threw the percussion grenades, and then they came from the other side, and they started throwing the tear gas because
By the way,
they came from behind.
Photographer, you don't hear him coughing.
Yeah, that's interesting, isn't it?
Isn't that amazing?
Yeah. 2 feet apart. Totally different reactions.
Tell you what.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I was there on January 6th, okay?
Yeah.
And there was a lot of tear gas.
Yeah.
And none of us were coughing like that because we're not weenies. That's why. Okay?
Then from the other side came the other set of law enforcement officials who started throwing those percussion grenades and then tear gas. The
He's
crowd,
like he's shell shocked.
I was just going to say.
And the Academy Award goes to.
Listen to this. Listen to
Wow, this is nasty.
Oh, it's
They've
nasty.
been kicking cars. They've been throwing things at the cars.
I'm allergic to this. Simone, catch your breath for a second. We're following along with you. I want to give you a second because what they have deployed is obviously disrupting your ability to breathe and suck. It's intense. I know you're obviously coughing. Oh my God. I want to give you a second and just allow our audience to understand and follow what's happening right now. He is outside.
Here, pause for a second.
Worse than COVID.
I don't see any, where he's standing, I don't see any, smoke. Or,
No, it looks normal.
Yeah. What's he breathing in that's causing him to cough like that?
And again,
I don't know.
These on-air, they make all on-air people look horrible, and they're so self-involved. If you have any class at all, and even for Laura Coates, I don't know that she was ever a reporter out on the scene or a producer. If you have any class, you're pointing out that there is a crew out there with the guy on camera, and you're saying, and to our photographer and our team out there, at least think of them. But maybe she didn't want to point out, perhaps, that they're not coughing. They're doing their jobs just fine, and not, what did you call them? Weenies?
I call them a weenie.
Yeah, Sean.
Because they're like real men who have to rolling their eyes, going, "Oh yeah, we gotta make this guy look all big."
Yeah.
He's coughing.
Right.
He's coughing.
Hey, the theater kid's coughing again. Right, there he is.
And Laura Coates, or whatever her name is, goes back and goes, "We'll let you catch your breath and let me set the scene." And she's like, "Oh, this is great TV. There's gonna be tens of people that are gonna see this." All right, keep going there, Phil.
Is obviously disrupting your ability to
it's
breathe
intense.
and suck. It's intense. I know you're obviously coughing. I want to give you a second and just allow our audience to understand and follow what's happening right now. He is outside of a federal building known as the Whipple Building. This has been the site that many of you have seen over the past several days, where you've had protesters on the other side of an invisible line when federal agents
I don't see anybody around him either.
They are allowing different
You can see the
federal
photographer's
vehicles
shadow.
to
He's
go in
just
and
fine.
out.
He continues to do his job silently and
I'm sure he's not
competently.
not leaving a high school basketball game.
I was just gonna say that.
Around cars, and as you're seeing them advance and retreat, They are
I don't see
trying
anybody.
to allow these vehicles to go through.
Hey, cameraman, get a better shot.
And get your guy a glass of water.
Has been throughout the night, seeing this ebb and flow.
Wow. Wow. Performative. It's all performative. The entire thing.
It's theater.
Yes. And then you have these 75-year-old boomers sitting at home watching this crap and be like, can you believe what they're doing?
The nation's turning into a hellhole.
It's a war scene. I can't believe what my country is turning into.
Yeah.
Some 75-year-old boomer woman sitting there.
My mother-in-law.
Just glued to the TV over this.
Yep.
This crap.
Or hottie 40-something-year-old single chicks on dating sites.
Yeah.
Anarchist. What is it? Anarchist something?
Sexual anarchist.
A sexual
which
anarchist.
means she's freaky.
What? Yeah.
Oh,
Remember
yeah.
that one?
Yeah, you missed that clip earlier this week.
She had like full. She looked like Springsteen's second wife or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? With anyway.
Yeah. She looked like Linda Hamilton.
Back in the day. Or
Go home to your mom.
Right.
Or Springsteen's first wife was the model.
Oh, yeah.
Full lips, zipping up her OnlyFans leather jumpsuit.
Now
or
Dawn
whatever
setting
that
the
was.
scene.
Yeah, right, baby. Crazy woke white women.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please make sure everybody out there hitting the subscribe button and hitting that thumbs up button. Costs you nothing. It's free. Just hit that thumbs up button. It does us a tremendous amount of good if you do that for us. Thank you very much. I feel like
if not, we're going to hit you with the same tear gas.
I will go to all of your houses, and you know what we were talking about this morning. Let me just sidetrack for a second. Sean, I don't know if you heard, we were talking about in the 7:30 segment where there's like no shared experiences anymore. Everybody's on their own devices, and nobody's like watching TV at the same time or listening to music at the same time. Blah 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 blah. You know what's a shared experience? The YouTube chat. Mm-hmm. The YouTube chat is a shared experience because we have a lot of really great people, some of whom I fight with. Yes, I know. Some of whom I call stupid. Yes, I know. But it's with love. I am just saying that it's like people come in here right at like 5:58 as soon as the YouTube stream starts. They're right there. They're commenting. These people have become friends with one another. Like it's literally a community.
Yeah,
it's amazing to me that these people like they come out to our events. They know one another. They call each other by their tags. You know what I mean? Like whatever their handles are. Mm-hmm. It's a shared experience. If you want the same shared experience, YouTube.com/@1210WPHT and hit up that YouTube chat.
The only two shared experiences left in this lifetime: the Kayal and Company YouTube chat and protests in blue cities.
It's true. And Fight Club.
Fight
Club is another shared experience.
And Fight Club.
But that's part of the YouTube.
But you bring up an important point when Nick said that, and when Greg says that, it is a shared experience in a positive way.
Yep.
That's what.
Except when I'm yelling at them, I know that's really.
I love what conservatives are doing. But on the other side, you know what Nick just said, as far as the shared experience of the left.
Yep.
And this is a cultural situation, a social, community, cultural situation where they all come out, feel brave together, and take on a cause to protect.
You're right.
Those brown people who have no voice.
That's a great point. That you could call that what they're doing out there a shared experience.
They rally around their hatred for one president. That's what they do.
Tim Walz literally called these people neighbors of color, and I couldn't. By the way, did you see there was a clip of the Mall of America and it was all Somalians?
It's amazing.
Right?
It's amazing.
Like insects walking around.
There was one video, Sean. I don't know if you saw it, of a Somalia guy person digging in the well where everybody throws their change. They were digging in the well for the spare change out there. Yeah. Phil,
they were pirating the wishing well.
Phil, see if you can find that video.
And the mall's still operational?
It was in the Mall of America. Yeah, yeah. There's a video somewhere. I know I saw it of a Somali.
Oh. That's what Al Bundy used to do on his lunch break at the mall.
Go in there and digging out spare change.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe
so he can get his like $4.50.
It's a job. It's a job. To be honest with you, I didn't realize they still had that. You know, where you could walk over the bridge and throw the.
I remember back in the day in Palmer Park Mall, they had a wishing well.
Yep. Gavin Newsom. Let's move on to the great state of California. Gavin Newsom refuses to tell Ben Shapiro if he thinks boys can become girls. So we had yesterday Sean, yesterday we played the exchange between Josh Hawley and that OBGYN that was
I love it.
testifying. We found out that Josh Hawley asked if men can become pregnant to this woman 12 times in a 4-minute clip. 12 times, and she refuses to answer. Ben Shapiro asked Gavin Newsom if he thinks boys can become girls. Roll this.
But this idea that Trump says people are going to public schools and coming back, having surgeries and coming back the next day is absurd.
No, but there are certainly cases in which kids are being quote unquote socially transitioned at school without parents knowing about it. I know some of the parents to whom this has happened. I mean, this is.
Can I ask you a question about Ben Shapiro? Why does he always sound like he's on speed 30?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
He's a very quick.
That's why I
he's
can't
very
listen to
yippity.
him.
Yeah, thank you, Sean.
He's like a chihuahua.
Yes. I don't know. Like, I get it. He's super popular. His podcast is always at the top there of,
He's a smart guy, too. I can't listen to that.
It literally sounds like he's sped up every time he's speaking.
Yeah.
And it's so unpleasant to listen to.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean
And the fact that he hasn't hit puberty yet.
Sorry, I didn't mean to stop it. Roll it.
That's true. Lies at the root of all of this is the question that you're not wanting to answer, which is whether boys can become girls.
Yeah, I think for the grace of God. Yeah.
I mean, I appreciate the sympathy. I also feel terrible for anybody who's suffering with any sort of
I mean, I think it's
mental or
been
physical
the
condition.
case
That's
for
terrible, but
generations, for time immemorial. God bless.
He just dances around it. God. He's unbelievable.
What did he even say?
Nobody knows.
Nothing. A bunch of 3-letter words.
That's why he's like the ultimate politician.
Yep.
You know, if Bill Clinton was the ultimate politician, Gavin Newsom's a great second. You know what I mean? Like he is just, he can talk you in circles and not say a goddamn thing. And it's amazing.
I think that's his podcast. That was not him on Shapiro's.
Oh,
that's
okay.
Shapiro as a guest on Newsom's.
Gotcha.
I think. It looks
Gotcha.
like it anyway.
Yeah.
By the way, did you notice the leg cross again?
Oh boy.
Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that Gavin Newsom is into some intimate relationships with males. I have this, he strikes me as a,
Could he be our Bridget Macron?
Oh, Sean,
he's actually a female.
Speaking of that, my friend, I saved something just for you. I teased this yesterday, and I said I'm gonna play this, but I wanted to wait for Sean Farish.
Yeah, you did say that.
We will get to this on the other side. Nick, talk to us about Piazza.
Yes, Piazza Auto Group. We're talking today about starting off your new year with a new or certified pre-owned luxury vehicle. That's right. Our friends at Piazza Premium Automobiles are available right now to assist you in that unique search throughout the tri-state area. That's right. Pennsylvania, New Jersey, down in Opelka country in Delaware. They have you covered. Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Mercedes-Benz, Porsche, Jaguar, Land Rover, BMW, you name it. It's all available for you at PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. And really, certified pre-owned, you can find some great deals on cars. And we're not talking 5 years old with 60,000 miles. We're talking about maybe loaner vehicles, or some corporate person was using it for 1 year. It's got 8,000 miles on it. You're going to save thousands. That's right. Go to PIAZZA. That's PiazzaPremiumAutos.com and tell them Nick Kayal sent you.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
So last year I had the bright idea to dig up part of my backyard to put in a new patio. Little did I know that underground electrical for most of my neighborhood ran through my backyard. One wrong hit of the shovel and bam, lights went out, my hair turned white,
And now I can wirelessly charge my smartphone. You know, they say hindsight is 20/20, but 2/20? That's something completely different. Trust me. Call 811 before you dig. Know what's below and help us hit 50 and 5. 50% less damage to buried utilities in 5 years. For info, visit pa1call.org.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. Are you ready to make this the year you truly feel better? Start with your health. Rescue Natural Supplements has been helping people support heart health, cholesterol, digestion, weight management, energy levels, and more targeted wellness goals for over 40 years, using high-quality, research-backed ingredients that your body can trust. And right now, Rescue is celebrating with their New Year's savings. Save 40% when you buy any 4 single bottles of Rescue supplements with the code NEWYEAR40. New Year 40. Try their popular Rescue 1250 Omega-3 for heart and brain health, Probiotic for better digestion, or Orosine for more consistent all-natural energy. Whatever your health goals, Rescue has you covered. To mix and match 4 or more bottles and get 40% off, just go to res-q.com or call a Rescue product consultant, 800-26-ALIVE, 800-262-5483, or online at res-q.com. Use that code NEWYEAR40.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Breaking news! TurnersvilleJeep.com is now the #1 volume Jeep, Dodge, Ram dealer in South Jersey. Come see why more customers trust TurnersvilleJeep.com for the best inventory and the best prices in the tri-state area. With over 400 new Jeeps, Dodges, and Ram trucks to choose from, there has truly never been a better time to get the vehicle of your dreams and at payments anyone can afford. Reserve your vehicle today at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Hair Volume for New Nordic will make your hair look thick and healthy. Hair Volume is available online at Amazon and NewNordicUSA.com or in the hair care aisle at your local CVS.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
8:30 Friday morning, a Ferris Friday as we roll along. Fight Club coming up at 9:10. Fight of the week at 9:15. Sean will be in today with Anna Hummel from 3 to 6, and then back with us Monday morning when Stalker has the morning off. Even my wife now is checking in on the YouTube likes.
Oh, nice. Good for her. Thank you.
She says, tell Greg, y'all are behind on the thumbs up.
Yes.
Only 272 thumbs up and over 600 watching.
It's disgraceful.
That's a little light.
It's a little light. You're right, Sean. You're right, Sean.
I'm happy about that.
Yeah. You're right.
Click it. Click it or ticket.
Click it or ticket.
Hey, Jimmy, can you close all the blinds out here, by the way? This glare is terrible.
Terrible.
YouTube, terrible. It's terrible.
Terrible.
Guys, I know you were, we talk a lot about ICE and the protests. I know you guys were all waiting to hear the opinion of Dave Matthews.
From the Dave Matthews Band.
From the Dave Matthews Band, one of the most overrated bands of all time.
Oh, you weren't like an early 2000s,
Oh, God, I
late 90s.
despise Dave Matthews.
Go to Dave and smoke some weed, man.
No. Dave Matthews stinks. He stinks.
All of my boys were about that. And
God.
I was against it because I didn't like his music, and I don't smoke weed. So
I'm all about the communal experience of going to a concert, maybe token up some doobage. I'm fine with that.
But it's not the shared experience you're seeking?
But it has to be a good band. Dave Matthews is not good. Bam, 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 bam. Ugh. God, ants marching. Wish ants marched him out of the country.
You need a lot of ants.
Maybe soon.
I just don't get, like, I never got Fish. Like, I don't get the band Fish. Like, it's just weird. Like, I know people are really in love with Fish.
Phish.
And I will say this, too. Like, I'm a dead guy. Like, I'm a Deadhead. Like, I love the Grateful Dead.
No, you wore the T-shirt last week.
But I like the music. You know what I mean? The Allman Brothers. Like, I like jam band music. Fish just never did it for me. And Dave Matthews is just, he stinks.
There wasn't one single Dave Matthews Band song that you liked.
Satellite.
I think there was one that I actually thought was decent. I have to look it up.
Chick music. it's hippie chick music who don't wash their feet and don't shave their armpits.
Stanky
thing. What would you say, that it was kind of a Gen X thing or millennial thing?
That's a good question. I would say, because he was popular in the mid 90s, so
Right.
I would say he's probably more Gen X than he is millennial.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
You don't like Crash Into Me?
No.
What about What Would You Say?
What would you say?
You don't like that one?
Oh,
that might be
God.
the one that I'm thinking of. Or what about The Space Between? The Space Between.
Nope.
You don't like that?
Nope.
Really?
Nope.
I'm guessing Almquist hates it too.
I don't know any of those songs. I never listened to Dave Matthews.
Really?
I know of one song that Dave Matthews is in, and it's only because he's in it with Kenny Chesney. And it's a decent song, but it's
Okay.
more of a Kenny Chesney song than it is Dave Matthews.
Sure.
I never bought the hype.
What was that?
Sorry, I was trying to bring Phil Almquist in, but
Yeah, he still sounds like he's in a canoe.
we're still having problems with that studio.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard of Ants Marching, Crash Into Me, What Would You Say, and The Space Between, but that's it. And I'm looking at his full list of songs. The rest of them don't resonate with me at all.
It stinks.
I may know the song like if it's played, but I don't know them by title.
Hang on a second.
Yeah. That's how I am with a lot of things. Where if you ask me and quiz me off the top of my head, I won't be able to give it to you. But like if you play it, I'll be like, oh yeah, I've heard that.
Hang on, Sean. Let's see if we can do this here.
Dub this in here. Yeah, this is What Would You Say?
Can you hear this, Sean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never heard this song about one day in my
life.
Was that a harmonica? Here it comes. You're rolling down the highway in the
this
summer.
stinks.
You got the windows open. Yeah, you can get away with
No.
this. No? I defer to you guys. You guys are the music aficionados.
Phil, come in here and jump on. In your hair.
I could see this in like the opening credits of a movie when they're like showing somebody driving in a truck from an aerial. You know?
Yeah.
And Phil comes in and forgets his headphones. Phil's had a rough day today.
I know.
He's a little
We're
out of
asking him to-
sorts.
What's the matter?
His
We're
Jets
asking him
don't
to do
have a
so
head
much.
coach. The
It's
Giants.
because the Islanders won late last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, ready, guys?
Here it comes.
Ready? What would you say?
Yeah.
You've never heard this horrible song? Good. It stinks.
Now I have.
Phil, I don't know. I didn't ask you ahead of time.
No,
Dave
you didn't.
Matthews?
One of the worst bands
Thank you.
of all time.
Thank you. Right?
Except
That's it. He's
Fish
the judge
and
and the
Maroon
jury.
5
Phil is on
also
music,
need to
so
be
there you go.
gone.
He is.
Wow.
Maroon 5 is trash.
Yeah, I don't like Maroon 5.
They are
either.
trash.
That's too poppy
Adam
for me.
Levine.
What's
Yeah.
the other one?
He's from Long Island,
Satellite?
I think.
Hang on. One more.
What about The Space Between?
Satellite.
See, I don't know this one.
Satellite.
Yeah.
Just listen to Greg. And that's all you need.
Oh.
And no more.
Satellite. Never heard this either, Sean?
Nah.
Wow.
No, I haven't
This
heard
was
this one
sort
either.
of big, if you will.
In like
the-
95,
yeah.
right? 94, 95? Yeah.
I was too busy listening to The Offspring all day long.
There
I
you
love
go.
The Offspring.
Offspring
But
are fine.
Are you more of a Mumford and Sons?
I like Mumford and Sons. Yeah.
I like
yeah.
Mumford and Son.
They're
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
bad.
This.
The Lumineers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Lumineers are all right.
They were okay.
Were you guys Green Day fans?
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's classic.
I was lukewarm on Green Day.
Really?
Yeah, I was lukewarm. They weren't bad. I liked a few of theirs. At least I know some of their stuff.
Yeah.
You know?
I like older Green Day. The stuff that came out in the late 2000s, I was not a fan of. Other than
Dookie was a great album.
yeah, other than the song from Green Day, "Wake Me Up When September Ends," which is I think the Jets anthem.
What's the what is the
Actually, Green Day was at the Spectrum in one of those final shows when they were closing down the Spectrum.
You saw them?
Yeah, that's where I saw them.
That's
the first
cool.
time.
That's
How
cool.
about this one? How about this one? This is Space Between. Cannot quickly, so quickly.
Nah.
Yes,
Talk it up to the post, Stalker.
Well,
show B101 how it's done around here.
Thank God no music stations around here play Dave Matthews. At least I don't think they do.
No, I never hear him.
No.
Nope, I don't.
Space
Those are the stations that Brendan Carr should go after.
Exactly. Thank you, Sean.
All right, I'll go back down.
Thank you. The space between your ears, you dope.
Man, you're
A lot of space.
blazed
Lot
out
of space.
Imagine that you're blazed out of your mind at the Allentown Fairgrounds, and Dave Matthews is crushing it on a late Friday night in May. Hot ass chick next to you.
No, they're not hot, dude. I'm telling you.
No?
They
don't wash their feet?
Yeah, they're the broads that don't wash their feet.
Well, I wear flip flops, so who am I to throw stones?
Did you hear that, Dawn? I said broads.
I
said
know,
broads.
Smelly broads.
Smelly broads. Phil, I guess you're back there now. Can we do this Dave Matthews? The reason we're playing Dave Matthews, it's not the 8:30 rock block here on Kayal and Company. It's because he has to wade in on ice because
because we needed to hear his opinion on it.
Roll this, Phil.
Well, as long as he's not singing.
I don't want my taxes to pay for ICE.
Look at this dumb
to
scarf.
Masked thugs to roam our streets and terrorize our communities and rip families apart. We should be taking care of each other. We should be minding each other. We should be housing the homeless. We shouldn't be, throwing people to the ground. Which brings me to Renee Nicole Good, murdered in front of her fellow citizens in Minneapolis, murdered in the streets. And no matter what narrative this administration is trying to sell us, we can see the videos. Maybe if they show you one and they slow it down and they tell you where to look, you might think maybe there's a chance that the gunman felt threatened. But
his speaking is as boring
from
as his
most
music.
angles, near and far, looks like she was trying to get away.
And he's got an ugly scarf on.
And he shot her 3 times in the head.
But it says peace
murdered
on it,
in
so
cold
he's
blood.
All right, that's
And
enough.
this
Dave.
administration,
Actually, first responders allegedly released the autopsy. It wasn't 3. It was more like the chest and the arm.
Right.
By the way.
The space between Dave Matthews and all of these elitists' logic and truth is just astounding to me. Again, I get it. All of these A-listers, musicians, entertainers, they always take the left stance because they don't want to be Rob Schneider and be blackballed from future earning potential. But if you've watched that video, Sean, enough times, dude, come on. The guy suffered internal bleeding.
Yep. And here's Dave Matthews says, we should take care of one another. Okay. How about open your house first.
Yeah.
And you let these people stay with you, or I'm sure he's got multiple homes. Why don't you just open it up? It's free. Let anybody in they want, because lead by example, Dave, right?
Mm-hmm.
Lead by example, because every time we've tried to do this, like remember Martha's Vineyard, and you had, Mustard Airlines flew 54 illegal aliens onto Martha's Vineyard, and they declared a humanitarian emergency and had them deported by calling the military within 48 hours. So I don't want to hear about this. We should be taking care of each other. You start taking care of these people, okay?
Yeah.
You start bringing in, open up your spare bedroom to Trende Aragua, and you tell me how good that goes for you, Dave Matthews, okay?
Yeah. Kamala
because I'll tell
and
you what,
Dougie.
they're going to be doing something.
Right.
They're going to be doing something to the space between your left and right butt cheek.
Yeah. Talk about splitting the uprights.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Something that the Ravens kicker couldn't do last Sunday night.
That's amazing.
But it's amazing. The people that have the ability to take these people in are the last to do so. You ever notice that?
Yes.
How wild that is?
Mm-hmm. Always.
Kamala and Doug, they just bought an $8 million Malibu mansion. Let me ask you something. How does an unemployed politician and a lawyer that does not make 7 figures afford an $8 million second home? I looked this up.
She grew up in a middle class family.
Well,
Nick,
yeah.
So just cut her some slack.
It's Dougie.
Well-
Doug Emhoff was a pretty well-to-do lawyer.
Okay.
Show me how to
looked-
Dougie.
Then he's in the 2.3%. I looked this up last night. 97.7% of attorneys do not earn seven-figure salaries. I think this notion that lawyers are like super, super rich is a little misleading. Like, most of them make six figures, but they're not making millions. I just wonder how you get an 8 million. He must be in that rarefied air, Dawn. He must be. A second home, by the way. And what's the other? You never notice this too, whether it's Martha's Vineyard, Malibu, or in Hawaii. All the Democrat elitists that pitch climate change and the fear of coastal flooding, they all buy beachfront property.
Malibu.
You ever notice that? That's weird.
You posted about that yesterday, Nick. I think that's hysterical.
I mean, seriously,
these are
think
the
about
same
it.
people who told you there'd be no more coasts.
Right.
But they all live on the coast.
Right. Miami's
Why
going to
did
be
you do that?
underwater in 5 years. I buy a mansion in Palm Beach.
Al Gore is like, Al Gore is like, no, the coasts are going away. You see the water behind us? Really quick.
That's actually a very good point.
My favorite thing about the climate change idiots,
They all
has been for a long
Right,
time.
yeah.
They're all like, the coasts are eroding away. I'm like,
Yeah. You would think
then
they'd be
why do you live there?
you would think they'd be in Montana or South
Yeah.
Dakota or a
Yeah.
landlocked state.
If they really believed
Right
it, that's a good
smack
point.
in the middle of Nebraska,
Yeah.
right? You don't live in Omaha.
Yeah.
Right? You don't live there.
And-
you live on the coast.
And by the way, guys, not just the coast, like literally on the beach.
five yards away from the ocean.
Yeah, on the water. They all live on the water. They're like, oh God, this is bad. Climate change, this is bad.
We're going to be underwater in no time.
That's a very good point. That's a very good point.
It's my favorite. One of my favorite things.
So let's stick real fast with the music thing. Smashing Pumpkins, Billy Corgan. I agree with him on this. He says he finds it strange that rock music has fizzled out. And what he means by that, he says there are forces in the world that go out of their way to marginalize particular voices because they refuse to accept the given narrative. And I think it's a very interesting point because you'll hear the stuff from Dave Matthews and you'll hear all of this stuff. But if you speak against anything else, you don't seem to hear that too much, do you?
No.
And rock and music, as much as I love music, that used to be the place for like protests and for anti-authority and you know what I mean, like that used to be the place. You don't hear that anymore. Like they've all kind of succumb to the same narrative. Nobody's doing anything different. Roll a little bit of Mr. Corgan.
I've been told for over 30 years in public life that there's something wrong with me or I'm crazy, and I feel like I'm the guy in the movie who's actually quite sane.
Right.
Kind of like Invasion of the Body Snatchers.
Right.
And I think there are forces in the world that go out of the way to marginalize or other particular voices, in this case, the artist class, because they refuse to accept sort of the given narrative. And if you look at the history of popular rock music, say over the last 10 years, you'll notice that there's not a lot of edginess actually going on anymore.
No.
There's a tremendous amount of edginess going on in the rap music community and other communities, but rock is probably the greatest social change force, and of course I'm including folk and Bob Dylan and rock in general terms because it influenced the Byrds and the Beatles and all stuff like that.
Right.
Rock was the greatest single social changing force of the 20th century. I would dare anybody to argue that.
Right.
Maybe even more so than film.
Totally, yeah.
Right? Because we've talked a lot about film. And here we are 25 years into the 21st century, and rock couldn't be less of an influence on the social political order. Does anybody think that that's kind of strange?
Right.
That somebody decided to push a button somewhere and make sure that people like myself don't say certain things anymore.
Right.
Wow. That is really well said. And I think he's accurate. And I'm going to give you two thoughts on this. And I'm not a music aficionado, so I'll take it to the talk and sports talk world, which is the two realms which I've lived my professional life for 20 years. I mean, first of all, I don't think anything I say is controversial. I think everything I say is logical and sane. It's the other side that's gone insane, and they try to paint you as being insane when you're not. And I think a lot of people are afraid to speak up, or even in a performative industry like music, to do anything because they're going to end up being canceled. But as far as controversy goes, think about it, and I'll just bring it into our realm of talk radio, or even my old lifetime of sports talk radio. There's no controversy because everybody is scared of their own shadow, and that's why you get homogenized, cookie-cutter content from so many
the word I was
people,
gonna use.
right?
Yeah.
Like with Odyssey. Odyssey in New York just brought back Craig Carton on WFAN. He's very controversial. But unless you're somebody established like him, if you're controversial, a lot of corporations stay away from you because they don't want to. They don't want to roll the dice and possibly find the next star, because odds are it'll fail, and then their head is on the chopping block, right? Like I think you see that in a lot of formats, and I think that guy from Smashing Pumpkins nails it right there, Sean.
I think so, and it's interesting what he's saying about rock music in general. You know, it used to be like that, or punk. You know, it was like fight the man, and now it's like kiss the man's feet.
Yeah,
right. I mean, when you listen to like The Offspring's Americana, or you hear like some of the early, whether it's early '90s, late '90s, some of these bands that were like calling things out that they didn't like, they don't do that anymore. They just pretend like they love everything, and it's all about like praising the powers that be, because the powers that be run the record labels and the radio stations and all of they pull all the levers and push all the buttons that determine whether or not you become popular. And so it's kind of like what a lot of people do on social media, where they serve an algorithm instead of serving the truth, right? Or just create something.
Yep.
Right? Because whether it's country, whether it's just whatever they call rock now, it ain't rock, right?
Thank you.
Like a lot of country music now is hip hop with a drawl.
Yes.
That's what it is.
Mhm.
I mean, you could listen to, for all the people when I used to listen to, to Tim McGraw, Jason Aldean, Kenny Chesney, Darius Rucker, like when country started to come back and be a thing, they were like, oh, it all sounds the same. Look, now it all sounds the same.
It's very poppy
There's
now.
literally-
Yep.
All of it sounds the same. It is hick hop. That's what it is. Okay, like that is what it is.
And to your point,
it's
a lot of
so
them,
unfortunate.
a lot of them don't even sound Southern anymore. They sound like they're from different parts of the country with no. And I'm not saying everybody has to have a Southern draw, but it's very very coastal sounding versus like Tennessee, right?
Like Chris Stapleton
Yeah.
sounds like a Southerner. He's woke, unfortunately, but he's like extremely talented.
He's great.
Like there are some guys, but then there is like Luke Bryan, Blake Shelton, and nothing against these guys personally, but like they're homogenized. Nick, you said it. That was the word that I was thinking of. They all got thrown into a basket, shaken up. And now everything sounds exactly, it's indistinguishable. And it's like whether it's top 40, whether it's country, whether it's rock, like it's all just blah.
Well, and they're all
I was listening
interchangeable
I started listening to,
parts.
I started listening to some of like the old Red Hot Chili Peppers, and I was like, no one makes music like this anymore.
It's true.
It's just not. It's not like this. This is terrible.
Yeah,
That's why I don't have Spotify, because I don't want to listen to the new crap because it's bad. It's all the same.
By the way, the best songs, in my opinion, by the Chili Peppers, especially off of Blood Sugar Sex Magic, were not the hits. I think "Give It Away" is probably the worst song on that album. It's a terrible song.
Well, "Soul to Squeeze" didn't even make that album.
I know,
right? That was on like the
it was
the
a single.
B-side?
It was a single that they released after Blood Sugar Sex Magic. So we are down a music rabbit hole, which I love, by the way. By the way, this week in music history, you can hear coming up Saturday night. It's the #1 rock show in Philadelphia.
All the Phil timers out there
on Saturday nights, right here on 1210 WPHT, starting at 11 p.m. tomorrow night. Make sure you tune in for that. Speaking of celebrities. Megan Rapinoe, Naomi Watts, and other celebrities appear in a campaign demanding that biological men be in women's sports.
I demanded that the women's national team win the World Cup, but that didn't work out for me, did it?
This video courtesy of the ACLU.
When you're young, you believe that you can do anything. And then the world tries to set limits for you.
Tell you what's allowed,
What's normal?
who you're supposed to be.
But on the field, the track, the court, here, you get to be exactly who you are.
Because at our core, we're still the kids who just want to play. The go big game changers.
The living, breathing fabric of this country.
Supporting trans youth isn't just about sports.
It's about freedom.
On and off the field. It's more than a game.
Yes, the freedom of 347 trans individuals at the expense of the freedom of 50% of our population. The math ain't mathing, Sean.
It's a game. And by the way, this is Megan Rapinoe, who is like, we deserve to be paid as much as the men. Yeah. And then she's now arguing for men to take women's places on the field. It's great. Yep. I love the way that evolved, right? So it was like, we're not making enough money. but we would just, it would be a great thing if we had a man replace one of the women on our team. So now the man's making the money and the woman's making nothing because the woman's out of a job because the man thinks he's a woman. Isn't it just nuts?
It is
like
nuts.
That's where we wound up. It's just unbelievable.
Do you think she would voluntarily give up her spot on the women's national team for a dude that identifies as a chick?
No.
She'd go kicking and screaming,
she wouldn't
right?
do that. It's the same thing as Dave Matthews. We should take care of one another. Then go take care of them.
Yeah.
Open up your house and let in Jose Fernando Martinez Hernandez Gonzalez and let him in your house. Okay? Good. Let him in your house. Bring in some of the bug people and all the rest of bring them in, you know, with the lukewarm IQ. Go ahead. Bring them into the house. You want to take care of people, take care of them. They're not doing that. It's drives me nuts.
Oh, Megan, I'm glad she's out of the spotlight. Good God.
Dawn, can you talk to us about conservative tours?
But of course,
Please.
come away with me. And I'm texting. We just had somebody else sign up. I mean,
Oh, good.
Like, our group is so great, and nobody wants to miss out on this.
No.
So, you know where I'll see you in the spring? Cafe Majestic in Porto. Doesn't that sound awesome? Seriously, the excitement is building. This is my highlight. This one, Portugal, Spain, this spring. And obviously, I wouldn't go anywhere in Europe or beyond without conservative tours. They do an incredible job. Ken Chase, the team, Romina, Wakey. Remember those days? For those of you who've joined me over the years. A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. And fine dining. Great wine, great friendship, great camaraderie, seaside villages. Just take your breath away, and they are stunning. 5738, yes, that includes your nonstop flight from here in Philadelphia to Lisbon. The picturesque Douro River Valley 4-star hotel properties. Dining events to rival the very best in Europe. And Portugal, as I've said, it's really Europe's, they're calling it Europe's best kept secret. So we want to go there together before the secret is out. Private Portuguese tour escort for 10 days. It's quite an adventure. You step over the border into Galicia in Old World Spain, fly home from Porto. Join me, won't you, for the history, the cuisine, the camaraderie we share, the unique beauty of this secret land, small but oh so impressive. ConservativeTours.com. You can call toll-free 888-733-9494. Cascais, Sintra. Just scroll down, ConservativeTours.com. Scroll down. You'll see the full itinerary. Coimbra, Cabo de Roca. I could go on and on. Charming Lisbon. All your sightseeing and private guiding included. 888-733-9494. ConservativeTours.com. Do it now. We are almost sold out. I can't wait. ConservativeTours.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
So many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. Each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Fall means football, and the ultimate game plan starts in your kitchen. At D&K Appliances, we carry winning brands like GE, Bosch, Wolf, and Sub-Zero. So whether it's game day grilling, chilling drinks, or post-game cleanup, we've got you covered. Family owned with personalized service. D&K Appliances delivers, installs, and supports every play. Visit our showrooms in Newtown Square or Flowertown, or online at dkappliances.com. D&K Appliances, the dependable difference.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com, because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/Mike.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
You know what's beautiful? The Jug Handle Inn. Spread your wings and enjoy good times, great friends, and amazing food. You know the Jug's famous for their award-winning wings, but they offer so much more. Perfect for lunch, dinner, late-night snacks with monster burgers, scrumptious nachos, huge fresh salads, fries, and tots. Don't miss a minute of your basketball and hockey action, yo, and your chance to scream, "Go Birds!" with great specials every day. Come rediscover the Jug Handle Inn in Cinnamons and find them online at jughandleinn.com.
Truck Month is happening now at Tri-County Toyota. Right now, lease a new 2026 Tundra all-wheel drive Crewmax SR5 for $479 a month. Or buy and get 2.99% financing for 72 months. Or $3,000 cash back. Or check out a new 2025 Tacoma 4-wheel drive double cab SR5 and lease for $299 a month. Or get rates as low as 2.99% for 48 months. Visit us online at TriCountyToyota.com to see more.
Paramount Plus is the new home of UFC, and we're coming out swinging with UFC 324.
Oh, what a shot!
And 325 on back-to-back weekends. The new era is here.
It's time!
Every fight.
Bam! Let's go!
One subscription.
Oh my goodness!
Pay-per-view just got knocked out.
Let's go!
Back-to-back blockbuster UFC events this month only on Paramount Plus.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner.
Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
Yes, indeed. The 9 o'clock hour on a fairish Friday has arrived. It's Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, Greg, and Sean here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Fight Club in 10 minutes. Fight of the week. Sean will be back later this afternoon with Anna Hummel from 3 to 6. And then back in again with us for the full 4 on Monday morning as the cut sheet continues.
By the way, Dawn, I don't know if you heard the last commercial for Paramount Plus and how UFC has all of their pay-per-views now streaming. You don't have to buy them extra. You just get the subscription, and the pay-per-views come with the subscription.
Already got it.
What a huge feather in the cap for Paramount Plus. You know what I mean? Like that, because that's where it's at. You know, when ESPN, Netflix, all that signed with the WWE, that was huge for them. And now this, because as you know, and your kids know too, Dawn, like I paid for that, the ESPN Plus subscription, and then you had to pay $79.99 on top of that to get
for the event,
to get these events. So like this is
I jumped on that.
Yeah, it's huge.
It's going to save a lot of money.
Huge.
I just saw this too. Variety reporting WWE's Monday Night Raw pulled in 340 million viewing hours.
Wow.
In its first year on Netflix.
Wow.
So they left USA, the channel, on television for Netflix, 340 million viewing hours.
You a UFC guy, Sean?
I'm lukewarm about it.
Lukewarm,
I respect the hell out of those fighters, though. I mean, I'll watch it. I used to watch it a little more back in like its earlier days.
Sure.
Keith Jardine, Rampage Jackson. Lesnar was in there for a minute.
Yep.
I saw him win the title, not live, but like in the stands. But we watched pay-per-view.
Yep.
Diego Sanchez, some of those guys. They were fun. Anderson Silva, at his peak, he was unbeatable.
Yep.
So I haven't watched it in a while, but I respect the hell out of those guys, and a lot of them are fairly conservative, right?
Fairly is a tame word. Yeah. A lot of them are.
Just wait until the day comes, and I really do believe this. Within the next 10 years, all big events, all sporting events will be on streaming services only. I don't think you're going to see them on 3, 6, 10, 29 anymore.
I have to say, I really hate the NFL's and this week it's here and Amazon Prime and on Christmas.
That's part of their package.
To find the game
exactly. On Christmas we're going to have it on Netflix, and on this we're going to have it on that, and on this we're going to have it on that. It's like enough. We need just have one streaming service or whatever. Pay the trillions of dollars that the NFL is going to charge for that, and just be done with it.
The NFL could actually launch their own streaming service.
100%.
Charge an arm and a leg for
Time the
it.
Eagles play this weekend. Oh,
they're golfing with they're golfing
with Aaron Glenn, right?
Yeah, and the rest of the NFC East.
That's amazing.
By the way, if anybody with the Philadelphia Eagles is golfing with Aaron Glenn, his head is the golf ball. Hit it, okay?
Fly, Eagles, fly.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please make sure you're hitting that thumbs up button. Please make sure you're hitting that subscribe button, because coming up in about 5 minutes, we will have Fight Club and the fight of the week. This week, guys, it's going to be tough. The fights this week were amazing. And by the way, today's fight, I believe, was sent in by T-Bone. I think T-Bone sent it in. It's also a good one. It's an outside backyard fight by some chickies.
And Dawn was making T-Bones earlier this week for the boys.
Yes, I was.
It's true.
Nice.
I know all of you guys are fans of the show 16 and Pregnant. Is that show still on the air? I don't think it is, because MTV's stopped.
Never heard of it.
MTV stopped. They're not around anymore, right? Didn't that come out last week that MTV is?
They're shutting down. Although on YouTube TV, there's a channel, I found this last night, MTV Classic, where you can go back and it's literally all just music videos from back in the day.
Wow, so it's like what MTV
used
was.
to be. Yeah.
Somebody brought
television.
Somebody brought up the interesting point, and it would be a great one, that some streaming service should just do, because I'm sure they have it in the archives, when MTV launched in 1981 till they stopped airing music videos, whenever that was, they should just do a continuous loop of those, whatever it was, 15 years, 20 years of just that. They would make bank doing that. I would subscribe to that.
Promote the hell out of it.
Yep.
And when you launch it, let it start in 1981.
Exactly.
And go through
in order.
Wouldn't
that be great?
I'd sit down and watch it.
Listen, we're here for you. If you want to come up with some ideas, we just ask for what, 20%? 20%?
If you want, if you want to give us a cut, I mean, we give sales all these great. So they're not using our ideas down the hall. So we might as well help other companies out.
So the 16 and Pregnant star Farrah Abraham announced that she is running for mayor of Austin, Texas. So she did an interview with TMZ. The catch in this is she finds out during the live interview that the race isn't until 2028.
Oh.
Whoops.
So she didn't know when the election was?
Roll this.
There's some questions about why she's declared right now, but joining us now is the candidate herself to talk about her platform.
Look at those lips.
Farrah Abraham, welcome back to TMZ Live. How you doing?
Yes, I'm doing good. Thank you, guys. I'm super excited to be a candidate for mayor of Boston. I'm running super early, so I can't wait to see who's going to run with me and challenge me.
So sometimes people say the less you know, the more you like. You are now giving them many years to make a decision. We should say, because the election's not until 2028. Why so early?
Oh, for some reason, the mayor election is 2026. I don't know. That's just what the office told me as well.
Boy, we should get some.
Wow.
Esty should do an imitation of her.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Now, would that qualify as Mar-a-Lago face? I don't know. There's a story. I think
It's
it was
Pelosi face, isn't it?
Is
More
it Pelosi?
No,
face?
it's definitely
the lips.
Mar-a-Lago face.
Who wrote that?
It's amazing. It's amazing if you look at the side by sides like Kristi Noem and Laura Trump and all.
I've got to.
Does it get all these like fillers?
Yeah, those.
Yeah, fillers.
How much
Gotta be
filler?
what happened there?
Let's just call
There's
it fillers.
no way your lips look like that without filler. I'll tell you.
I got to find who
Oh,
wrote
my
this
goodness.
article. It's
I don't
actually
understand
really
why
good.
people do that.
I agree with you.
Botox, this whole thing. You know, let me just inject concrete into my face. It's
Yeah.
a great idea. Look at what, and by the way, look at Kathy Hochul now. Her eyebrows are in two different spots. Like she's,
Yeah.
and that's why we call her the bucktooth Botox bandit of Buffalo.
Yeah.
Because
It was The Guardian that wrote this back in November. Plastic surgeons wrestle with requests for Mar-a-Lago face. Those who want a Mar-a-Lago face have to be able to handle needles. And
Yep.
it- on and on and on.
Well, Nancy Pelosi has a little thing on that.
Oh, of course she does.
She got the lips.
And
She got
she
the,
adhesive
remember the
with
teeth?
the
I got the
dentures.
teeth, right? Yeah. She got the teeth.
Can
Please don't bother me with such frivolity. Okay.
Can we play a little bit more of this, Broad?
Yeah.
Are you okay? So, am I running for district? So, district will be, which is federal. I'm running local right now. So, local is a little bit different than federal. I did say my hope after running for local is for a local district, which is in 2028. So, I do have hope.
Is she in the back seat of a car?
For right now, I'm going to stay in a nonpartisan category, which is mayor.
Okay, I want to make sure we can get some clarity here.
I'm just going to be running for mayor, which is 2026. You also have Spencer Pratt, who's going to be running for mayor for Los Angeles.
That election actually is this year. Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't believe mayors are on a different.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I know it's different in
I
every
just
city.
know what the. Okay,
She has
so
officially
I just know
suspended
what
her
my city
campaign.
has told me.
Please call the City Hall in Austin, Texas, and find out when the election for
This is
mayor
amazing.
is in Austin. Maybe call the mayor's office. So, Farrah, we just got this in our ear. The election,
love it.
the election's in 2028. So there was a 2-year term with a vacancy in 2022, but now it's aligned with the
whenever it is, I'm
presidential
gonna-
election. So it is 2028. So I think you may have jumped the gun here.
I love that I jumped the gun.
Wow.
You didn't even know you
Yeah,
jumped the
she
gun.
didn't know. She didn't know.
I'm just going to assume she's running as a D.
Well, no, she said she's going to run
For Dingy?
Yeah.
Independent.
Independent.
Now
She's
she-
unaffiliated.
She's
but-
independent of any. She's independent of any IQ points
Yeah.
too. I'll tell you what.
Yeah. Eight
Dumber than a bunch of Somalis.
8 minutes ago, before we became dumber for watching that clip.
Sorry.
Didn't you say so? She's from 16 and Pregnant.
16 and Pregnant. Yeah.
Was she was like one of the stars of the show?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because we make
And now she's
stars out of that.
And now she's what? 27 and dumb.
It's the follow up.
It's the sequel.
It's the sequel to
16 and Pregnant and 27 and dumb.
27 and R word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now that we could get behind, Sean. I'm all for her.
Anybody been to Austin?
Starring.
I've heard it's a pretty cool place.
Sure.
Yeah.
Very
I've
liberal
never been to
though.
Austin.
Yeah.
It has become very liberal.
It's like
yeah.
Nashville.
Yeah.
Even though Elon is in the area.
Yeah.
All right, I want to stay on time because we very rarely do that.
Kayal and Company Fight Club, where men and women, Republicans and Democrats, and even those men who are transitioning into women and women transitioning into men all agree on one thing. Fights equal ratings.
You got knocked the out, man.
We are gonna knock you out.
Fight Club on this Fairish Friday. Make sure you're getting on over there to YouTube. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that subscribe button. Come on, ding, ding, ding. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I don't have all morning. Remember, this is a shared communal experience. We said that earlier. The YouTube
The
chat.
warmth of collectivism.
Thank you, Sean. We said this earlier. The YouTube chat, they've all become friends. It's a community. Join the community. Talk to people. All right, so today's was submitted by T-Bone, I think. T-Bone. This happened on this is obviously the summertime or a warmer climate, although I don't know if there are any warm climates right now. They're expecting snow in Florida. Did you see that?
It's crazy.
Oh, it's because Bruno's doing afternoons.
Yeah, they're expecting snow in Florida.
Wow.
Possible snow in Florida. I'm sure it's like the northern part of Florida, but still.
That'll shut the state down for a month.
I know.
You're right. I think Dawn's right. Probably Jacksonville.
So this happened. These are two broads who had enough of one another, and they wanted to fight on the back of a patio. Nice outdoor setting.
Yep.
People just hanging out.
Nice little wooden deck.
Of course, they're probably in their late teens, early 20s, so there's devices everywhere.
Yep, cell phone chargers. You can't go anywhere without your charger. My daughters, they have their cell phone charger with them everywhere they go.
Can you imagine?
They must have iPhones.
They do.
You know, it's funny because we used to have the cordless phone, right?
Yep.
And then you had the one that plugged into the wall. We brought back the corded phones now with the iPhone because the battery life has and always will be dog crap.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
Not with the new ones. I have the newer one. It's amazing.
You have a 17?
I just got the 17 this week.
Did you?
The Max Pro, the big one.
Give it a month.
The big one.
Give it a month. Your battery will be dead.
That's
sell you the 18 next year.
I forgot about that. Sean is a green boxer.
Yeah, he's a droid guy.
Green bubble. You know what else I am? You know what else I am?
Oh, boy.
One charge per day. That's what I am. Okay.
That's what I am. Maybe get all the porn off your phone or something.
Hey, look at there you go, Stenson. Point for D.
I forgot. We always bust Phil's balls for being the green boxer, but when Sean is in our group chat, he's also a green boxer.
It's chaos.
Everyone gets mad. It's a Long Island Jets thing, I think.
I think so too.
It's a Jets thing. Yeah.
All right. This is a good one here, ladies and gentlemen. Are we ready?
Let's do it.
Yeah, ready.
Do you have your seatbelts on?
Yep.
Click.
Seatbelts on. Click it on. Ready? Roll it. Oh!
I didn't even.
That kid.
Where did she come from?
Where is she?
Oh, this is in like a park pavilion.
Yeah, they're on like a gazebo somewhere.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, look at Fatso come in here. Look at this.
Here comes
Look at
Nia Jax.
Yeah. You like the hair pull?
Somebody with Spider-Man jammies on too.
Yeah.
You see that?
Yeah.
You see it?
Yeah.
Spidey senses are certainly tingling here.
Yeah, she's done. Now, we already have one camera lady. Why does the big lady have to be recording? She should be roughing this.
By the way.
Oh, is that a curb stop?
Wow.
All right, yes, that's it. That'll do it.
Wow.
Oh, you want some too?
That's a good one. That's a real good one.
That was a pretty good one.
Yeah.
Confirm. Man, she came out of nowhere.
She did.
It's like a WWE blindside attack.
I like that everybody's just kind of sitting there watching.
Yeah.
That guy there appears to be rolling a joint.
Yeah. Well, this is a communal experience.
That's a shared experience.
It's a great point.
Yeah. This is your gathering. Yeah.
Touche, my friend.
The kid sitting to the left is hitting his vape.
Yeah.
Oh, he's just like, life is good.
Yeah, man.
Like,
you
I
got
did
that
a Dave Matthews concert.
You got that grape vape, bro.
Oh God, can you imagine this person with Spider-Man jammies on, like a youth?
Yeah.
The youths.
What have we done?
This is why I don't go to public parks.
What have we done with society? Yeah. Smoking joints with Spider-Man jammies on.
What's wrong with the pajamas? They're comfortable. At least they have pants on.
Yeah, unlike our earlier fight this week. Yeah.
No.
A lot of people on the YouTube chat right now, how many of you, tell the truth, have no pants?
How many people on the YouTube chat right now are in their birthday suit?
By the way, if you're sitting at home and you have pajama pants on or sweatpants on, that's fine. Yeah. Don't go into work with pajama pants. Don't go out in public in pajama pants. Don't go out in public in sweatpants. How about that? How about them apples?
Nah, I think sweats in public are acceptable.
In admission, nobody saw it on YouTube yesterday, but I did come in not only in a hoodie, but I had sweats on yesterday.
That's disgraceful.
All of my jeans were in the wash.
I mean, you barely wear shoes half the year, so it doesn't matter.
I when I woke up, I was looking for my jeans, and I'm like, oh my God, I don't have them. I had to throw on the sweats.
Disgraceful.
I mean, some guys come in sweats, other guys come in a Brooks Brothers suit. What are you gonna do?
I would much rather have you in sweatpants, my friend.
Yeah?
I would much rather have you in sweatpants.
How about this? I'll wear a suit on Monday. No. Greg's going to be out.
I will fire you.
Okay.
I will fire you if you wear
I will wear a suit on Tuesday.
Yeah.
I will have veneers. And I will use a microphone from 1928.
Yeah.
Be like a fireside chat.
You going to be broadcasting live from Kansas City?
Well, I might. I don't know.
Dawn from downtown.
I mean, the Chiefs are relocating, so I figured I could do the same.
Disgraceful.
Yeah.
Disgraceful.
Sean, we'll cue you in during the break.
Somebody's like, oh, everybody who's been in the morning show has catapulted into greater things. Have they? Have they all? Some of them have. Rich Zioli, Michael Smerconish. Some of them have.
All right, well, two out of 3.
That's all I'm saying.
I'll make it 2 out of 4. I'm
Some
not
of
going
them
anywhere.
have. Some of them broadcast on a transistor radio.
Nobody wants me.
That's what I'm saying. All right, let's do it. Let's do this.
Yeah. One company, Friday, Fight Club 5. Your chance to vote for the Fight of the Week. And remember, fight equal rating.
Sure do.
They sure do. All right, let's go to... Back
to the casino on Monday.
Hey guys, when you do me a favor, when you label these, can you do Fight Club Tuesday, Fight Club Wednesday, Fight Club, because this one is out of order. It says Monday Fight Club. I appreciate you guys doing this work, but just make sure that so they can go in order. Thank you.
I think it says it in the hopper.
Order.
I want
No,
order.
they're in order in the hopper. Look.
No, I need it's the audio. It's a special
It's like the
thing.
scene from Titanic. The guy starts to order. Order, I say.
This happened in a casino, we believe, somewhere locally here, or maybe, Sean, maybe on one of them Carnival cruises that have a casino in there. We're not sure. Roll this.
Action at the casino.
Those are my comps.
Oh, look at this. Look at this.
My Wheel of Fortune machine.
She asked for it.
Yeah.
She sure asked for it.
She asked for it.
Yeah.
Asking you shall receive.
Yeah. We have dude on chick action. Now we have 2 chicks and 2 dudes. And Chris Stapleton trying to break it up.
Oh, and then he goes down. Look at that. He takes the shot.
Yeah.
Jackpot.
Yep. Man.
That's why people can't be.
God.
These people are animals.
You know, I love it.
This is why we can't have shared experience.
I thank you. No, you guys are right. Everything I said at 7:30, I retract. Yeah. We don't need shared experiences because when we have shared experiences, this is what happens.
More disgusting and dirty, the casino or the airport?
I hate casinos. Unless, of course, you are a sponsor.
Right.
Then we love you.
That's why I do Borgata when I go to AC. I get away from the dreck of society. But yeah, I don't know, man. I go into a casino. Every time I leave, even in the smoke-free ones, which most of them are now, I can't wait to get to the hand sanitizer pump. Just filthy place.
All right, this was Tuesdays. This was outside the club.
The club.
Sean, if you get my drift, outside the club. I believe maybe someplace warm because a lot of these chicks are in shorts. You might see some butt cheeks here. Some panties maybe.
Panties.
Yeah.
Or lack thereof.
Roll this. Look at this. Oh my Lord. Look at these. Look at this.
Mm-hmm. This is what 5 Jello shots can do.
Look, man,
turquoise bra and panties.
Everybody just,
I mean,
the shared experience. Everybody, they're filming it.
I mean,
It's a shared experience.
Yeah.
look at the jean shorts there. It looks like her ass is eating the denim.
Now, a better way to say that.
Well, who's spraying? Oh, it's the cop.
You're spraying.
Yeah.
Dice.
A better way to say that is what, Dawn?
Just to say, it looks like a jean short flosser. She's being flossed in her equator.
A better way to say that. Do you hear that? And now the cops are just
good.
I love it. The cops come moseying over. Is that woman's hair like?
By the way he talk.
Oh boy.
This is next to the aquarium. If you've ever been to the aquarium.
The cops.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Sprayed the mace, and none of them started coughing like the CNN reporter in Minneapolis.
That's a great call by you. Yeah.
None of them were like.
We're gonna give you a chance to catch your breath.
That's why this is the greatest show on radio.
Oh my God.
I stand by that. Changed my mind. That's all I'm gonna say.
Ferris, you gotta see this.
I second the motion.
Thank you.
I second the motion.
Thank you.
I'm gonna write a dissenting opinion coming up.
We could actually. We have a gavel.
Sean.
Motion carries.
Motion carries that this is the greatest show on radio.
Do you use that gavel also on your pork chop to kind of flatten it a little bit before it goes on the black?
No, this is not
the Blackstone.
This is not a pork tenderizer.
Okay.
This is a gavel.
Yeah.
It needs a little work. It's seen some things. You know.
So do you
We're gonna
pound
have
your
to- we have
meat?
to put-
I mean, I have one of those little.
Jesus.
What do I look like, Jeffrey Tubin in the Doom?
I mean,
Marjorie Taylor Greene with Kevin McCarthy. You know, honking the hedgehog.
You really need to one day go live and flip your camera and just show us your desk.
It's actually, it looks like a hurricane hit this place right here. I just know where everything is, so I don't want to move anything. You know.
By the way, over 700 people watching. Please make sure everybody watching hits that thumbs up button and hits that like button and subscribe. Subscribe. It's all free. Those of you who don't like what were you raised in a barn? Come on, what's wrong with you? This is Wednesdays. I believe this is not to taint anything. I don't want to taint things, Dawn. Yeah. But if this
show is so filthy.
Sean, maybe you've seen this one. I'm sure you have in your perusing of the internets. This person was a protester. This happened at the protesters. Somebody carrying the American flag and just had no time for protesters and just knocked everybody out. This was Wednesdays. Roll this. See, he has one of those bullhorns that he's putting in the face of a guy with an American flag protesting.
Fun times about to be over.
Yeah.
Trying to walk away too.
Yep.
Yes, he was.
Trying
And watch,
to
boom!
walk
Oh,
away.
down he goes.
Yep.
Look at this, and just takes out the entire crowd.
Yep. This is like the end of Monday Night Raw when Austin comes into the ring and wipes out like 8 guys.
Here comes again.
Watch this.
Yeah.
One more time. Down. Watch the guy in the red jacket. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Watch this guy in the red jacket who's like, okay, you want somebody? How about this? How about some of me? How about some of me? Bam! Down he
Folds him like a
Nice.
lawn chair.
Good night.
I love that.
Like a lawn chair.
Lights out.
Yep.
Lights out.
Perfect.
He tried to be
Amazing.
patient. He
Yeah.
tried to get away.
Right.
So
He was basically surrounded, Dawn. I mean,
Yes.
guys with
He was literally trying to just walk away, and the guy with the red jacket with the megaphone, which it says on those megaphones, do not put this directly like next to your ear because you could cause like actual hearing damage.
I know.
right.
Okay?
As Stalker
I mean,
reaches for
there's
his megaphone.
He only took it. I think it's
Bad.
in
Did he
in
really?
with you.
He did.
Is it in with you, Nick? I think
I
might.
don't see it.
It might be in with you.
No, I don't.
All right, so this was Thursdays. This happened at a school gym, on Staten Island. Sean,
Oh,
Staten Island.
That's going to be intense.
These are Staten Island moms at a kids basketball game, I believe. Roll this.
Moms unleash fury.
Uh-oh.
Chaotic brawl.
These are two parents probably just pulling hair, punching.
Dad comes in with the retro
this is definitely
Jordans.
Staten Island.
So is Staten Island basically the Bronx on an island?
Yeah, it's the Bronx, but conservative and much more Italian.
Wow.
Yeah.
There we go.
Just out of curiosity, Farish, Staten Island more conservative than Long Island?
Yes.
Really?
By a long shot.
Wow.
Yeah, Staten Island is the red borough, and it's like the very red borough. A lot of traditional Italians there, and yeah, it's small. It's the smallest borough.
Yeah.
But they are by far. That is a wild card. You don't know what you're going to get. So all 4 of the guys from Impractical Jokers are from Staten Island. Just to show you
really?
What,
I didn't know
comes,
that.
What comes off of that island? Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
All right, YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. One of them has to go. I don't know which one. This is a tough one.
It is.
Monday at the casino, ladies outside the club from Tuesday, the protester getting the beatdown, the ladies in the school gymnasium, or today's the backyard brawl in some sort of a pavilion.
Boy, that is
I
really
think the Staten
tough.
Island one goes.
Do you?
Honestly.
Yeah. I kind of agree with you, Sean.
Okay.
I kind of agree with you.
So that's the basketball?
Yeah.
All right.
All right, so let's do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday.
Okay.
Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday. Let's go around The room.
All right, so Monday was the casino.
Tuesday ladies outside the club.
Yep.
Wednesday was the protester, and Fridays was the pavilion with the 2 chicks.
I mean, I think it's going to be universal.
We can't, Dawn. That's the problem. There's only 4 choices for YouTube.
I know. It's amazing. Elon only gives us 4 options for a poll on X and things like that.
Disgraceful.
Yet he's got 14 moms.
Disgraceful.
No, he has one mother.
Well, I mean, yeah, he's got.
You only have one mother.
Yeah, that's true. He's got a bunch of kids with a bazillion moms. By the way, she's actually suing him over Grok images that are apparently not accurate. But anyway,
by the way, right now we have more views than the #1 morning show in Philadelphia. So I would just like to throw that out. So thank you to our YouTube thing.
Yeah.
Things.
Imagine if we had an FM stick.
I was just going to say that.
I'm going to go Wednesday with the MAGA fight. I mean, with that guy with the flag. I think that's the runaway favorite because this is obviously a biased audience. I'm going to go Wednesday. I'm not going to try to be cute about this.
Dawn.
Yeah, that was mine.
Yep.
It's amazing because this is somebody who is showing such discipline and is just trying to just get out of the way, and he's followed and stalked and triggered, and they put that loud thing in his ear, and then finally just says, okay, Fayfo.
Yeah.
Fayfo. Sean Farish.
Wednesday, hands
yeah,
down.
We're all
just basically to echo what Dawn said. Is just he was trying to walk away, and they wouldn't let him go. Okay, all right, you guys want to play? Let's play. And, he folded that one guy twice, which was amazing.
It was Fayfo Friday.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Please go vote right now. Road Warrior's correct. Wednesday's going to win by a mile.
Yeah.
Easily.
Go vote. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT.
It's going to look like a Cuban election.
Yeah. It's going to look like Shapiro against Garrity. Sorry.
That wouldn't be nice.
Sorry, folks. I
get
it. I'm a jerk, but I'm an honest jerk.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Go vote.
All right, back after
this is not even close.
It's not even close. I know. It's disgraceful.
At Citizens, we help make sense of your money and all your money questions.
Should I pay down my debt or start an emergency fund?
Is now the right time to start saving?
How can I move my financial goalposts even an inch?
Can money actually buy happiness?
What's it take to live like a royal in Queen Village?
Whatever money questions you have, Citizens has the answers. Make sense of your money at citizensbank.com/made-ready. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli here with my friend Matt from Emmons Roofing and Siding. When it comes to protecting your home, you need a roofer that you can trust to do the job right.
That's why at Emmons, we're not just another contractor. We're your neighbors who've built our reputation on honesty, craftsmanship, and superior customer service.
Well, take it from me. Whether it's a roof repair or a full replacement, siding, windows, or doors, Emmons delivers long-lasting protection and peace of mind.
The most expensive project is the one you do twice, so call us today at 856-556-3229 or visit callemmons.com.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group, nationally recognized, neighborhood trusted.
For 100 years, Edelman's in Jenkintown has been the name families trust when it's time to sell gold, silver, and coins. A fourth-generation family-owned business built on fairness, honesty, and treating every customer with true respect. At Edelman's, you'll always get a clear, no-pressure offer. Their best offer first. Sell your gold jewelry, bullion, or coins with confidence at Edelman's. Visit edelmanscoins.com or call 215-572-6480. Edelman's, where fairness has been our family tradition for 100 years.
65. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. TNC Supply.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Download to see if you qualify for Albert Instant Advance. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription is required for Instant Advance. Please see the Albert app or albert.com for subscription pricing. Subscriptions can be canceled at any time.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? You can get up to a $1,000 advance fast to pay for car repairs, bills, rent, groceries, whatever you need. Plus, Albert can help you find ways to save and give you a custom budget to actually grow your money.
Albert can get me up to $1,000?
Exactly. But they do more than get you up to $1,000. Albert is your financial assistant, helping you budget, save, and spotting you money in a pinch.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code SAVE to get up to $1,000 for your bills, rent, groceries, and more. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code SAVE to get up to $1,000. Use code SAVE to get up to $1,000.
Do you know your numbers? What numbers? Your heart health numbers, your blood pressure, your cholesterol, your blood sugar, and your body mass index. They're important, so ask your doctor. Learn your numbers, and if something doesn't seem right with them, see a Deborah specialist at one of our offices throughout South Jersey. After all, when it's your heart, you don't take chances. Find a specialist near you at demanddeborah.org.
When it rains in Philly, your roof better be ready. I'm Merrill Reese. Don't wait until winter blitzes your home. Call the team at Impriano Roofing and Siding, protecting local homes for over 50 years. From roofing to siding to energy-efficient windows, they do it right. No gimmicks, no pressure, just honest work and great savings. Before the next storm hits, visit Impriano.com or call 610-644-4444. The best homes have an Impriano roof. Impriano Roofing and Siding, your home's first line of defense.
Hey, this is Larry Stitus with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Don Stensland this morning at 10. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
Coming down the stretch here on a fairish Friday, it's Kayal and Company. The cut sheet rolls on. We also have what occurred today in music history. Phil Almquist coming up shortly. Final poll results for our fight of the week. And a Dawn Stensland Big 3 in just over 20 minutes' time.
A hero citizen in Florida follows a pedophile spotted with 2 kids. So this guy calls up the cops and said, hey, there's a known pedophile. We know this guy. We know he's a known pedophile. He's driving with two little kids in his car. And the cops are like, okay, don't do anything until we get there. And this guy's like, you better get here fast.
Yeah.
Because if you don't get here, I'm going to get here. And I can't guarantee what I'm going to do.
Yeah. A good thing we have Megan's Law.
Roll this.
5991, where's the location of your emergency?
Yes, ma'am. There's a child pedophile with 2 kids in his truck. One's a runaway.
Where are you at, sir?
He's coming down US 1. His name's Darnell.
A caller who knew Harrison and knew he is a registered sex offender just happened to see him on the road. He dialed 911 after spotting him with what looked like 2 underage boys in the car.
Look at that
Do
guy.
you know this person?
He's our neighborhood child pedophile, and there's 2 missing kids that run away from out there, and he's got 2 teenage boys in the back of his truck.
The caller followed the truck down US 1.
You don't have to continue following.
Oh, no, I'm following until I see a cop pull his over because he's got 2 kids in his car. Because if a cop don't pull him over, I'm going to pull him over, and it ain't going to be
Deputies ultimately found the truck and after a bit of a struggle, had Hairston in handcuffs.
Who got my truck? Who got my truck? All right, I appreciate it. Law enforcement stopped the vehicle.
Yeah, they got him. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
God bless this guy.
Graveyard dead.
God bless this guy.
Florida man wins again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Can you imagine?
I love that.
Darnell. Darnell, the childhood, the town pedophile.
Yeah.
Ugh, gross.
Ugh.
By the way, looks like one too, doesn't he?
Could you imagine living in?
They always have a look.
They
don't
do. They do. They all do. You're correct.
Can you imagine living in a neighborhood where a convicted pedophile ultimately moves into like your block?
Yeah.
And obviously under Megan's law, they have to be, kind of outed and identified, and the people have a right to know. And
hero, that guy.
They always have that look.
They do.
They usually have a mustache.
Yep.
They kind of look a little bit like Ian Carroll. I'm just saying.
Wow.
By the way, YouTube, right now we're 2 likes away from 500 likes. So that's amazing. Come on. So I need 2 people just to hit that thumbs up button. And if you haven't hit the subscribe button, I mean, what are you doing? What are you waiting for? Please. So there's a bet between John Fetterman and Ted Cruz over the Steelers-Texans game that happened on Monday night, where the Texans just destroyed the Steelers. And thank God Aaron Rodgers is out of our lives, hopefully. So Fetterman had to go on socials and praise Wawa because he's a Sheets guy.
Right.
So he goes on. This is courtesy of the Will Kane show. He went on and he has the Wawa greater than sign.
Yep. The greater symbol over Sheets.
Roll this.
Which is
I lost a bet, in that picture to the mayor of Philadelphia. But then I got a bet with my colleagues from Texas, and I was just all about he has to wear a lot of crazy kind of Steelers swag and deliver a barbecue to myself and Dave McCormick's office, but we lost. So now I have to, he is going to design, maximize kind of humiliation for me to wear Texan swag and deliver Permanis. That's a very Western Pennsylvania thing. So, I'm 0 for 2 on public bets.
He's 0 for 2 on public bets.
And he was wearing the Kelly Green Eagles hat.
The Eagles!
Yeah.
Wow.
Eagles!
Yeah. Now we need to get Fetterman or anybody that's pro-Wawa to create a bet against a Southern Republican or Democrat and have a Buc-ee's against Wawa battle.
Ooh.
Because as much as I love Wawa, Buc-ee's is like the Rolls Royce. I mean, Buc-ee's has things that no other convenience store can even generate. Fresh. They make
the fudge.
Have you had the fresh made jerky, by the way?
No, I've had just the fudge. The fudge they have there is so good.
Folks, I'm telling you, if they ever put a Buc-ee's in this area, it's a game changer. Just telling you.
We're getting one in Murfreesboro. We're getting one in Murfreesboro. So this is insane. We're gonna have the construction. We could hear the construction from our house. It's super exciting.
And I'm not anti-Sheets, by the way. Sheets is solid.
Nah.
Sheets is solid. Sheets is solid. Wawa takes the cake.
Thank you, especially because they're a sponsor. So thank you, thank you for that. Just like we love Hatfield pork, right, Sean?
Hatfield.
Thank you.
Yeah, how's that deal? Is that deal in the final phases?
I hope so.
Will we put pen to paper yet?
Will Kane also asked Fetterman what keeps him a Democrat. Good question. Roll this.
Senator, what do you think? And if you and I had a long conversation, it would be interesting to explore where our agreement overlaps and where our disagreement diverges. I'm curious, what do you think your and my?
Can I just say one thing about this, too? And I've said this, too, is that everybody criticizing Marjorie Taylor Greene for now being a darling of mainstream media should also have to criticize Fox for bringing out Fetterman now all of a sudden that he's anti-administration.
It's on Fox every week.
Anti-Democrat, whatever. You know what I mean? Like they're just as a big hypocrite as the mainstream media is for bringing out Marjorie Taylor Greene.
And the similarities, too, between Marjorie Taylor Greene and John Fetterman are, despite what they say in interviews like MTG on The View, Fetterman on Fox, they still vote with their own party at an unbelievable rate.
Agreed, 100%.
Right? Like Fetterman, he's still voting Republican, like 90 or Democrat, 94% of the time or something.
All right, keep going with this.
Republican. And you said, no, I'm a Democrat. But I'm curious why. Like, what do you think and you don't know everything that I believe, but what would you suspect would be our biggest point of disagreement? What keeps you a Democrat?
It's just I'm a Democrat, and honestly, if I change my party this afternoon, my votes really aren't going to change. It's not much different for those things. And now for me, it's again, that's why I'm trying to describe in our more and more polarized time, I try to be the voice of reason, and people stop me in public all the time just to appreciate that, whether it's a Democrat, and increasingly a lot of Republicans stop me now too. My parents, all my families are Republicans. I grew up with them in a conservative part of Pennsylvania. I never saw Fox News or people that watch Fox News or Republicans as the enemy, or that they're bad people, or they're trying to destroy our Constitution, or any of those things. I strongly reject that. So for me, where I'm at in this space here, as someone that represents Pennsylvania, there's going to be things like, for example, the strike in Iran. That was absolutely the right thing. I was the only Democrat that can support those things. Why can't we all agree that destroying the Iranian regime would be good for the entire region? Standing with Israel, secure our border. These are reasonable things. I would also refuse to shut our government down. Always I refuse to do that. Pay everybody, especially like the military and those folks. Those folks that had that magnificent action in Venezuela. Could you imagine those people weren't getting paid for those 45 days that our government was shut down, those things. Now, many of those decisions, hurt my standing in parts of my base, but I would rather be just play it straight rather than just try to just maybe pander or just say things that I don't actually believe in myself.
When the voice of reason is a stroke survivor, you know that your party's broken. I mean,
it's crazy.
Literally.
Fetterman is like, in the wake of the stroke, he's getting smarter. He sounds a lot better, too. He's putting the sentences together.
Mm-hmm.
Marjorie Taylor Greene sounds like she just had a stroke, but she didn't. So it's, and I don't know if that's maybe because she's got to live with Brian Glenn. I'm not 100% sure. But MTG coming out there, she's just all over the place these days.
Yeah.
Randy Weingarten.
Oh, jeez. You know what?
Really pisses me off.
I did this just to trigger Dawn.
Uh-oh.
She announces that they have filed a lawsuit against Texas for firing teachers celebrating Charlie Kirk's assassination. So, do you understand what I'm saying? So, they're filing a lawsuit against Texas because they fired teachers who celebrated Charlie Kirk's death.
Yeah, so she's defending these teachers that committed a ridiculous act in public.
What were you going to say, Dawn?
Yeah, I believe some of the teachers were even allowed to come back to work.
Wow. Roll this.
And this week, we sued the state of Texas for threatening and even terminating teachers for protected non-classroom speech educators expressed to their family and friends in the aftermath of Charlie Kirk's terrible assassination. Teachers don't lose their First Amendment rights when they become teachers.
So a school district cannot fire you for representing them in a negative light publicly?
Not when you have the teachers union behind you. No, they cannot.
Wow.
It's unbelievable.
Okay.
It's unbelievable.
Must be nice. Must be nice to have that protection.
Yeah.
You think that's going to get overturned? Well, actually, you already said it did, right? They're already back to work.
Some of them are already back to work. I just saw that.
Wow.
It's unbelievable.
Elon Omar.
Some people did something.
Thank you.
Married her.
Sean and I are in same wavelength. Says that there's no way there's $9 billion in fraud in Minnesota.
Of course not.
No way.
Yeah, she's actually right. It's more like probably $100 billion.
This is cut 50. Yeah. This is cut. Yeah, there's actually more. She's like, yeah, you're way wrong.
Yeah, you're way off
with a number.
You're way low.
15.
Higher, Bob.
15, roll it.
Congresswoman Omar, yesterday you told me to please read when I asked you about the $9 billion fraud that you denied is happening, but I have it right here. I read. Look, Chairman Comer opens hearing on massive fraud scandal, $9 billion.
That's what Comer believes because he's as smart as you are.
It's not just Comer. It's Scott Besson. It's federal prosecutors. It's House Oversight. And it's Minnesota State Reps.
You could have that, ma'am. I think you need to get examined because your brain has been fried in some way, and it's not okay. I really hope you get some help. You and the Republicans here. Take care, okay, ma'am?
I'm sorry, I couldn't go to the learning centers that you're running over in Minnesota, but I think you should perhaps read what's actually
one of those learning centers.
I need one of those learning centers.
As my girls would say when they come home from school, you got roasted, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Leering Center, by the way.
The
That's
Leering,
one of those.
no end in
and,
there,
and
right?
if anybody needs to learn, it's the, average IQ of 68 Somali, quote-unquote, brother-marrying refugee, Ilhan. Some people
I really hope they don't let this go. People have to keep pushing on this front because with the ICE issue, Omar, Ellison, Fry, and Waltz of their fraudulent accusations and the alleged fraud has been pushed to the back burner, and it shouldn't.
Just a quote. Let's just make sure we have this clip in a couple months when all this comes out. Ilhan Omar says there's no goddamn way there's $9 billion in fraud in Minnesota.
Okay.
So let's just remember that.
Just wait for that investigation to be revealed in court.
Sean, I saved this for you for the end, my friend. Candace Owens.
Oh, we're ending with a bang.
Is now saying that Charlie Kirk was a time traveler.
Oh, my God. Stop! And here's the worst part. There are people that follow her who are like, I think she's onto something.
She has receipts. Sean. Receipts.
It must have came to her in another dream.
It's like Stranger Things. They're in the down under.
They are.
Give it to her, Sean. Give it to her right now.
All right, roll this.
Why did Charlie think he was a time traveler? He said, as I showed you in earlier messages, that he was a time traveler and he had to find me. Is that just something people are saying to their homies in text messages? And again, not anything that I would have placed so much emphasis on back when he was saying it, but it came to fruition. The other parts, he did die young. Why did he think that him dying young was necessary in order to change things? He did die young. It is related to Turning Point USA. In some way or another, at the very least, we could all agree it's related to him speaking at a campus event for Turning Point USA. I'm totally occupied by this. I tell you, I read these messages and I'm going, what is this? What is reality, actually? And Charlie died. Yes, like I said, it was related to this organization. And I think we would all agree that his death and the manner that they did it changed the world in ways that I don't think we can fully realize, or certainly not in a way that I can articulate. You just cannot pretend that all of this is one big unhappy coincidence. It's entirely plausible, I think, that they knew something about Charlie. And that's why they had him marked and had him monitored and had him likely followed since he was young. And maybe they thought, like the agents think, that if they swarmed him and they stayed with him and they pretended to be his friend, that ultimately they could control Charlie and perhaps change an outcome. They could literally change an outcome related to Charlie. So when for the first time in his life, because I do believe he was managed, I mean, I've already said I was handled. I didn't recognize that I had agents. And for the first time in his life, Charlie peeks his head up and starts to push back in a meaningful way. They couldn't stop him from becoming bigger. That seemed to be inevitable. But they panicked. They seemed to have panicked, right? I mean, this is just starting to happen within a year when Charlie's going like, hey, man, I don't actually think this. I don't actually believe this. And then he goes, you know what? Take the money. Take the money out of the organization. And they panicked. They freaked out. And their solution was, no, just kill him. Just kill him. We can't have this.
There you go.
Okay. Sean. So he's a time traveler now. All right.
He died. He died young. That's the only fact Candace Owens has ever delivered.
Well, he said, I guess her rationale is that because he said that he believed that he would die young, he must have known.
He traveled through time.
He must have known. Yes.
Well, I know I'm going to die young from a heart attack. Am I a time traveler?
Yes. That's what we're going to say.
Yeah. Charlie Kirk. What Charlie Kirk did is he rubbed Nick's head like the crystal ball and saw his young death.
Yes. Unbelievable.
This is. But there are people who are like,
you.
well, you can't prove her wrong. Are you kidding me? I mean, are you kidding me? There are people. The mommy sleuths are like, we should investigate this.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I mean, Sean, sometimes it is deep. In this case, I think it's pretty entry level. And he's in court right now. Mm-hmm. Thomas Robinson. By the way, the FBI is no longer, I guess, quote, protecting Twig and Berries. Twigs.
Lance Twigs?
Yeah, numbnuts who in the furry.
Yeah, we never got to that, but they interviewed like one of his family members or something like that. I don't know.
And the family member was like, yeah, you got the right guy. It's Tyler Robinson.
He's a time traveler, guys.
Yes.
Time traveler.
He's a time traveler. That's why Nick Kayal always
Magic
talks
school
about.
bus.
He's talking about generations all the time because he's a time traveler.
That's right.
That's why it's a clue. Whenever he says a new study about a generation,
Right.
it's because he's really time traveling.
One day you guys will all piece it together.
Do you hear what Dawn's saying? Sean Farish will be with Anna Hummel today, 3 to 6 p.m. Please make sure you tune in. It's going to be a good show. I know it. Two of my favorite
Have a good
people.
time today.
I can't wait for you two to do a show together. Thank you, Sean.
Yeah. Have a good weekend,
Thank you.
buddy. Have
We'll
a
see you
good
guys in a little bit.
Monday, 3 to 6, and today, and then Monday you'll be on this show too.
That's right.
My God, a lot
That's
of Sean.
right.
A lot of Sean.
So today
That's it.
it's good show and then good pork chop, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's a good
Very much
Friday.
so.
It's a good Friday.
That's
Good
it.
Friday.
There you go.
Good Friday.
All right, brother.
See you, dude.
There he is,
Yeah.
Sean Farish with us. We'll come back. We'll get the music from Phil, Big Three from Dawn, and then a Friday edition of the Dawn Show is fastly approaching.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Attention, have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-207-4545. That's 800-207-4545. Once again, that's 800-207-4545.
Newsmax, you like Newsmax. I like it too. Newsmax has been terrific.
President Trump is right. Millions like you are tuning into Newsmax. You're watching Newsmax on cable. You're going to our streaming channel, Newsmax 2. And you're downloading our free Newsmax app on your smartphones and TVs. Reuters Institute says we're now one of the top news brands in the nation. Every night, watch great shows with Rob Schmidt, Carl Higbie, Rob Finnerty, and more as they expose the big media lies, the Washington swamp, and they're never afraid to talk about faith, freedom, and the values that made us great. Find out why Newsmax is the fastest growing news channel in America. Make the switch today and join our news revolution. Get Newsmax on cable, on streaming, and download the free app today. It takes just seconds to start. Let President Trump know you stand with Newsmax. It's for real news, for real people. Make the switch today.
A new year is the perfect time to look around your home, especially the kitchen and bathrooms you use every day, and think about a refresh. That's where Kitchen Magic comes in. They're a family-owned company crafting quality American-made kitchens and baths since 1979, and they make the process simple from start to finish. Right now, enjoy 30% off kitchen cabinet refacing and 50% off bathroom installations, plus the opportunity to lock in current pricing. Start the year with a home that looks better and works better. Visit kitchenmagic.com today.
Kia of CherryHill.com is the destination for the hottest brand in automotive today. Come pick out the gas-sipping Kia of your dreams. With payments anyone can afford. They have over 100 brand new Kias with MSRPs under $30,000 and over 400 new Kias to choose from, all of which come with the best powertrain warranty in the automotive business. 10 years, 100,000 miles. Go to KiaofCherryHill.com today and lock in your savings. Kia of CherryHill.com.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Yes, 9:58. It is Kayal and Company here on this Friday. Dawn's Big Three moments away. Phil Almquist, 8-share, inbox 4, ready to hit you with 2 sheets of musical knowledge today.
Typical.
8 to 4 to 2. You see the way it works? And then there's only one man tomorrow night at 11 p.m. for this week in music history.
By the way, the poll results today for Fight of the Week. If you have not done so, you can go vote. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. No surprise, guys. Dawn, no surprise. Wednesday's fight far and away with 78% of the votes. Tuesdays was the second with 10%. Fridays, that was today's, was 7%, and Mondays with a lowly 4%. So
4%.
Wednesdays is the far and away winner.
Yeah, 4%. It's like Mike Pence in a primary. 4%. There you have it. All right, let's get to the music. Phil Almquist, what occurred today in music history?
What happened on this day in music history? Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, January 16th, we celebrate the heavenly birthday of Brett Hines from Mastodon. Sings Cood Power by Halloween in 96. Album the Cood Accepts debut in 79. Greg, you can laugh all you want. I'm going to mention Halloween every single week I can.
The one person that likes Halloween,
That's
you.
me. ZZ Top's debut in 71. Blue Oyster Cult's debut in 72. Blue Cheer's debut in 68. And Paradise Theater by Styx in 81. Also in 88, Tina Turner performed in front of 180,000 people in Rio. In 92, Eric Clapton recorded his MTV Unplugged session. In 57, the Cavern Club opened in Liverpool, England. The Beatles appeared there 292 times. In 2015, you'll like this one, Puddle of Mud's frontman Wesley Scanlon was arrested at Denver's International Airport for taking a joyride on a baggage carousel in a restricted area. In 57, Little Richard recorded with Lucille. In 82, the Jay Giles Band would top the mainstream rock chart. In 64, the Whiskey A Go-Go opened on the Sunset Strip. And in 94, Bryan Adams became the first Western artist to perform in Vietnam since James Brown in 1971. But lastly, yesterday, Marilyn Manson and Rob Zombie announced a 2026 summer tour. They'll be in Holmdel, New Jersey on August 26th. For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Almquist.
Marilyn Manson.
Boy.
Oh my God, was he 60 now, still trying to slip into bustiers?
A bustier.
A bustier.
Remember that rumor back in the day of him being
Paul Pfeiffer from yeah. By the way, Phil, I'm glad you mentioned Blue Cheer. One of the most underrated bands out there. They really were. I mean, I know Steppenwolf and the Kinks and bands like that get credited for like the heavy metal sound, but like Summertime Blues.
No one mentions Blue Cheer at all.
Come on, this is Summertime Blues.
This is
this is 1968 when nobody was doing music like this.
No one. Yep.
So good job out of you with the Blue Cheer.
That's why I mentioned it.
Sorry.
That's what I do. That's why I'm number one on Saturday night.
There you go. I've taught you well.
Spike that football, brother.
Spike 3 with Dawn Stensland.
Big 3 on this Friday. Number one, there is a bit of breaking news as we talk about number one. It moved. It shook this morning. A magnitude 6.0 earthquake shaking the West Coast and the Pacific Ocean, recorded about 183 miles west of Brandon, Oregon. Scientists say the quake shook along the Cascadia subduction zone under the Pacific Ocean. So we don't have tsunami warnings, but this sent shockwaves felt in cities up and down the United States, West Coast, and Mexico. Here's the thing, more quakes expected to follow this weekend.
Yeah, Portland, Oregon. I hope Antifa's okay.
Yeah.
6.1's pretty.
6.1 is
pretty.
nothing to
Yeah, I was
sneeze
just going
at.
to say that.
Yeah.
And so what they're saying about this one, the reason remember all of we talked about this, I don't know, maybe a year ago, where they're predicting this historic, huge quake, like 9.0, that will
Really?
happen this year, supposedly.
Oh boy, cool.
So the U.S. Geological Survey, the USGS, so they say that there have been aftershocks striking early this morning. And so there's currently, they say, a 65% chance that more aftershocks will be happening up and down the West Coast over the weekend.
Yeah.
But they're watching this so-called CSZ, the Cascadia subduction zone that I talked about. It's along this major fault line, and they have called it a sleeping giant, and they predicted that this catastrophic event is well overdue on the West Coast. And so that's really, in all honesty, what the science community is watching.
And if you actually go back to the graphic that Dan just had up with the shapes, Dan, if you put that one right there, if you survive it, you'll save 20% off at Raspberry Shake if you use code GlobalQuake.
Well, and they are saying, speaking of your Global Quake Shake, that if this thing happens as they've been predicting, this so-called sleeping giant, perhaps put your beautiful $8 million place, that's overseeing the cliff there in Malibu, might not be a good time to buy.
Yeah.
So we got that going.
I mean, it's a good
Buyer's
point.
market.
It's a good point.
Look at the footage.
I think it's the best. When was this from?
Oh my God.
92?
No idea.
That is CNN back in the day.
1994, California.
94.
It was a great year.
It's a good point, Dawn. I think it was the best point made today is that for all the people that talk about these catastrophic weather events that are happening are always the first ones to buy on the coast.
That's right. And speaking of, a buyer's market, let's talk about what's falling. This is a lot of consumer news here in our big three. Number two, what's falling is fabulous news when it comes to mortgage rates falling again this week to the lowest level since 2022. And some of that news from, among others, mortgage buyer Freddie Mac. So Freddie Mac's latest primary mortgage market survey says the average rate on the benchmark, this is the 30-year fixed mortgage, dropping to 6.06%. Mm-hmm. And let's listen here. This is Kevin Hassett, Treasury. Let's hear what he has to say about some of the good news, what it means really in the reality of the housing market.
In some places, up to 20% of the market is owned by institutions. Now, the institutions have a tax advantage over ordinary home buyers in the sense that they get to write off the depreciation on the home as they're holding it and renting it. And so it basically makes the tax rules put people out of the running when they want to compete with an institutional investor. And it's something that President Trump just doesn't think is right. And I think that what we're likely to see is an executive order that describes what an institutional investor is, what a single-family home is, and then when that comes out, there'll be a clear guidance to people about when they can feel free that they're, playing on a level playing field when they're competing for a home.
So that's what I was trying to say yesterday.
Yeah.
He said it better.
Right.
When I talked about
Yeah.
how they're teed up for the advantage.
You and I were on the same page. I was actually surprised that Zioli disagreed with us on that when I asked him about it. I mean, think about that. One in every 5 houses are bought up by these institutional investors, and then they don't get hit with the same taxes that you and I get hit with. It's ridiculous.
We want equality.
Yeah, you guys are pro the government getting involved.
No.
I'm just pro being able to buy a home.
Making things fair. Fair
okay.
and level
That
playing
sounds
field.
exactly like what Bernie Sanders says. Fair. Fair. Oh, we need things fair. Things are unfair. Life's unfair.
Well, speaking of fair, our executive producer, Dan Borowski of The Dawn Show, he found CNN being fair. Listen to them talking about
Let's just say you're buying a $500,000 home. You're putting 20% down.
What does it tell you when they
A year
like
ago,
it?
your monthly payments were almost $2,700 for principal and interest. Now they're around $2,400. Now, that might not sound like that much. It's about $260 difference. But over the course of a year, you're talking about $3,000 less in interest. Over the course of a loan, it's over $90,000. So that's huge, right? That's less money going to the bank, more for everything else in life. Now, all of this comes after the White House has really started to focus more on this issue of housing affordability, right? The president wants to ban large institutional investors from scooping up single-family homes. And significantly, he announced plans to have Fannie Mae and Freddie Mac buy $200 billion of mortgage bonds. And experts are saying that those efforts from the president, they're already helping to drive down mortgage rates, which of course is encouraging.
Yeah. So Trump is under pressure to bring down the cost, talking about affordability, including housing.
You guys are on the same page as Mondami. Congratulations.
That's
No, we're not.
Yeah, no, you are.
I am.
You absolutely are.
I'm fine with that.
You guys are on the same page as Bernie Sanders and Mondami. Congratulations.
That's
Now, if you're the
Trump
the Trump administration, you need to take that video clip right now and start putting that out on the White House account and everything else.
Trump has got you two arguing for a socialist. It's
not true.
It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. It's absolutely amazing.
And we don't know what this looks like. As Trump says, this is the pinnacle of the American dream. And what Trump is saying is, let's make this more affordable.
Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be.
What will that look like, Greg? That's the question. If they legislate this in some way, then what does it look like? I suspect that they're going to even the playing field, and we can write off more.
I'm sure it's going to be.
Mortgage. You can already write part of it off.
I'm sure it's going to be popular. I'm sure this is going to be a popular thing because people like free stuff. They like stuff. So I'm sure it's going to be.
Nobody's giving a free.
I'm sure.
Nothing free
I'm
here.
sure people are going to like this, but like that doesn't make it. You know, if we are free market capitalists, then this is the antithesis of that.
Big money Democrat donors should not be at
You can
a
twist it any way you want to. You can twist it any way you want to.
It's average
Do a poll
American.
question. Put up a poll. I bet you're going to be surprised to see a lot more people on board with this in this audience than you would expect.
I'm sure because Trump is for it. Do you guys understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Guys, he has you guys twisting your belief system because he's for something. So yes, I'm sure the YouTube audience and this audience is for it because Trump is for it.
No, but
I'm not twisting it.
You can be a free market capitalist and still hate what some of these corporations get away with.
Absolutely, you can. But
Right,
that doesn't
that's
mean the
all I'm
government
saying.
needs to get involved in it.
Yeah, that's the
That's your big.
No, I've said my piece. I mean, I think that obviously, it depends on how they do this. But if they're saying that they make it in such a way that you as a homeowner can write off more, or that you have an even level playing field, then I think that's fair. I think that it's unfair for these big banks.
Unfair.
I think it's unfair for these big banks to have the advantage because they are big donors to both parties. In all honesty, ours and D's.
Mondami uses
so
the same words. And Mondami and Bernie Sanders and Liz Warren and all them use the same words. Fair, unfair.
Bernie and
pay
Trump,
your fair share.
Bernie and Trump are on the same page with credit card interest rates being capped at 10%. Every now and then, we do have some bipartisan agreement. I'm not going to knock it now.
Nobody's forcing you to get a credit card at 30%.
Agreed.
Nobody's forcing you to do it. If you don't want to do it, don't do it. Pay with things with the money you have.
Well, and what about things that you've paid for, like a service and other consumer news, Verizon? And Verizon customers are not happy.
This is disgraceful.
So Verizon putting out that statement, we've talked about this, we're truly sorry. We let our customers down. You expect more from us. We are working nonstop and making progress, yada, yada, yada. So customers are saying, not for nothing here, but I'm paraphrasing, not for nothing here, but to lose service for 10 hours and then to only get a $20 credit from Verizon, that's ridiculous.
No, I disagree. So that was Wednesday, right?
Thursday.
When was the outage?
It started Wednesday night, went into yesterday. Then they announced yesterday they're offering a $20 credit to you customers affected by this.
That's fair.
Huge widespread.
10. I mean, if your month, let's just say
10 hours.
Let's just say your Verizon monthly payment. I don't know. My AT&T cell phone is like $77 a month. So I'm getting basically a 30% discount for the month for being not able to use my phone for all of 10 hours. We talked about disconnecting from our devices. You got a 10-hour disconnect and you're going to get $20 towards your bill. What's wrong with that?
Except that I would submit to you that it's not enough because you need that device for your work, for your safety.
Oh,
so
for your
there
safety.
should be damages.
Maybe in a case of
your safety.
Were you still able to call 911 when this outage was down?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Does anybody on our show here have Verizon?
No,
Or are
AT&T.
Are we all AT&T?
I'm AT&T,
Yeah,
and
me
that's
too.
why.
Me too. So, what was the explanation for this? It was like, we forgot to put the green wire and the red wire together.
Did the grid go down?
They're not even admitting. They're not even admitting how many customers. It's in the hundreds of thousands.
Oh, yeah.
They're not
I think it's
giving
probably
a whole,
more than that. No,
That's
Yeah.
what the word was that they said hundreds of thousands, like 200,000.
Now, is this just
It's many
nationwide
more
or
than
was
that.
this globally?
I thought it was just in America.
Okay.
But
Does Verizon go to like China?
I have no
don't
idea.
think so.
China.
I
didn't
That's it.
know.
I'm going to consumer cellular.
So, like, what happened? People couldn't get
Nothing. Just
Okay.
went out.
Phone was
Boom.
basically
They
worthless.
blamed a quote unquote software issue.
They always blame it.
So it wasn't a hack.
It's always the ball bearings. This is actually, you know what? This is actually a good thing. I'm sure people,
Why? So you can switch?
No, it's a good thing because people don't need to be connected all the time to
That's what I
things.
just, yeah, that's what I was saying.
Yeah. So what kind of refund are you asking for?
$20 just seems
Dawn wants more.
like an insult.
Dawn wants a full
I want
month free.
More. I'm just saying.
Maybe the government can give that away.
By the way, if our
Greg loves to
economic
bust my chops.
our
I do.
economic stuff doesn't make the Saturday best of, then somebody should be fired.
Number 3 and our big 3, hero, unsung hero, and we're singing his praises. Unsung hero on the highway.
Thank you so much for getting to this. I never got to this in my cut sheet.
So this man is being credited with saving these 2 toddlers who wandered onto a busy Florida roadway. This is Brevard County, Florida. Dramatic moments captured on video. Look at this guy.
Yep.
It's incredible. John Brittingham working in Cocoa Beach. He sees these little kids.
Can't be more than 2.
Look at this.
Oh my gosh. It's
Good
just,
God.
Looks like my twins.
This is amazing.
when they were little.
Yeah.
And so sees these little children, these little toddlers run into traffic, and it was captured on dash cam video, shows Mr. Brittingham stopping his vehicle, gets out, runs onto the roadway, cars continuing to drive past, honking even, and you can see him lift the toddlers into his arms.
It's like my worst nightmare.
Look at this. Oh my gosh. And carries them safely off to the roadway. So later, Mr. Brittingham, he later spoke with a local Florida Orlando station. This is Wesh describing those terrifying moments.
Adrenaline goes through the roof and you just don't even think. Anything walking across A1A is dangerous, and seeing 2 toddlers crossing the road by themselves was absolutely shocking. I just couldn't believe it. I was just about to call the cops, and I grabbed the doorknob and it opened,
Look how
and there
fast
was
the cars are
an
going.
elderly
Yeah.
couple and a young woman sitting on a couch, and I'm all, hey, are you missing these?
John tells us the family had no idea the kids had escaped through an open gate in the back of the house.
When he told me I just found 2 babies on the middle of A1A, that was not the last thing that came to my mind.
I see a dead cat or a dog on the road, I get, like, it ruins my day, but seeing that would have ruined my life.
So the parents go to jail for that?
He went door to door yelling for help. Nobody responded. And they're estimated, the kids estimated to be about 2 years old.
So we've all had stories. Like, let's be honest, guys. We've all had stories of our kids wandering off.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes.
Never when I was home. My neighbor Donna did call me one time when I was at work. And I was like, Donna, I'm at work, but their dad's home.
There's no way it could have happened for
was
Dawn
that
because
me?
Dawn breastfed the boys till they were 18.
Wait a second. So you're saying only it's only the fathers that do this. That's ridiculous.
I bet it's definitely more dads that are guilty of this than moms.
Didn't
throwing dad onto the bus.
Didn't they say that they were sitting there on their couch like Nick watching TV?
That actually happened to me. I was sweating out an Eagles fourth quarter bet, and my girls, next thing I know, they're down at the Waffle House.
But I was just about to call the cops, and I grabbed the doorknob and it opened, and there was an elderly couple and a young woman sitting on a couch, and I'm all, hey, are you missing these?
Oh my, these? Are you missing these?
Anybody lose these?
Can you imagine? Look, they're before the grace of God go I, right? I mean, if that happened, you take your eyes off your kids for 1 second, especially at that age. They're toddling around and stuff
yourself,
like that. But, they get out through a gate, they get to the street, especially if I lived on a street, like that. I would make sure that everything was closed, everything was locked, everything was. Do you at that age, you don't let them just all right, kiddies go out back. You know what I mean?
No, it looked like one of them, and she puts her arms up for him to pick her up, but it looks like they're still in diapers. I mean, they could be, around 18 months, 2 years old. They're little kids.
Jesus is accusing you of being a sexist, Stensland, for saying
on this
that
one. I am.
Only the men would do that.
Well,
I mean,
I'm proving I'm not a sexist.
It was
by saying it's the men.
It was a mom and her boomer. Probably her boomer parents.
We actually don't know. It could be the babysitter because the mom's at work.
Oh, yeah.
So it could be a babysitter and
two elderly
parents.
people though. It's probably two boomers sitting there watching CNN. You know what I mean?
You know what? Those 2.5-year-olds, they can scoot, man. You take your eyes off of them for 10 seconds. Kaboom.
Well, that's just it. When kids are that little, and that's why it's so wrong for stay-at-home moms, let's say, to get the question, do you work? Because it's exhausting.
Oh, my God.
It is exhausting to watch that age kid.
Especially two of them. Well,
Yes.
Dawn, but Nick, too. I'm sorry.
I had to do it for a year and a half when I was out of radio.
That age, I will say that age is actually worse than like the newborn ages, because the newborn ages, they never sleep and they're always they always need to be up and be fed. Like I can deal with that. I can deal with no sleep. The 1.5, 2 when they're totting around, that's the scariest age of them all.
Kristen would get home from work at 5, like, I'm done.
She would work all day, and then you would make her watch the kids. What a husband! Oh,
why do you think I fled to Nashville?
Yeah,
he was babysitting.
I self-supported.
Disgraceful. Disgraceful.
I downloaded the CBP app and skedaddled.
I have to ask a question, Stensland, because you and I have worked together for way too long.
To my work husband, Greg.
I remember you telling me a story of one of your kids getting away from, because I gave the story about when we were up at the lake and my son kind of skedaddled off and it scared the living crap out of me. And you told me that the same thing happened to you, or something similar happened to you. One happened with because David was around that age.
But we were at Norwood David was only like 2.
Yeah.
Michael was, just at Montessori school up the road. And so I was volunteering as like lunch mom, but I took my toddler who then ended up going to this. So David he was that kid. If you gave him an inch, just took off, ran home.
I love it.
And I was and I took off. I was right behind, but he was like so fast and I was terrified. And then the other one was down the Jersey Shore in Sea Isle City. Oh. And Michael took off. That kid was like a marathon runner as a toddler.
Yeah.
And just ran down the beach. And the next thing we know, it's they have like those 4-wheelers that the lifeguards have. And there's Michael with this big, but we knew it immediately is my point. Like, we weren't like these people. We knew it immediately.
He didn't get into the ocean or anything like that?
No, but he had this big smile. He's with this lifeguard on this big 4-wheeler.
He's riding back with David Hasselhoff.
Exactly.
See, so my point is that we can sit here and criticize the parents, but which I'm fine doing. But we've all been in situations, God forbid, you know what I mean? Like, you never, as awful as those parents may or may not be.
But the fact that they didn't notice it, that they had no idea, and you can see where the kids are. I mean, it was a little bit to get out of the house, through the gate, and then onto the highway.
Yeah. Mhm.
And nobody even notices that the little kids who are, can be loud. It's the old saying, it's too quiet in here.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing, is that these dullards are sitting on the couch and they have no idea that their two toddlers are they never shut up. They're banging on
All
things.
Of a sudden
They're
there's silence, and then your radars go up.
Exactly.
Why is it so quiet in here? Oh, I don't know. Maybe because my kids aren't here.
They're on the highway.
Yeah.
So I know I'm going to be in trouble with Dan Borowski because he's a new dad. He would never do that.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Speaking of another dad, this is the first Friday where our own Rich Zioli is coming up at 10:30.
Oh, nice. Good.
So it's Fridays with
Zioli.
Will he be in his home studio, a Lincoln Town Car to New York?
Is he there?
Is he there yet? I don't know yet.
Rich, are you there?
Not yet. But we'll have Zioli in the house. I'm saying it's in the house. And a lot going on this Friday. We have so much what about this homewrecker lawsuit? We didn't even get to this one.
What is that?
It's the homewrecker lawsuit against let's say a famous politician. And where are these homewrecker laws?
I was going to ask you a question that I shouldn't have asked.
So it's a big story. We'll get to that one. There's a lot we didn't get to.
Sorry.
Minnesota. And then Trump RX.
Sit your ass down, will you? Jesus, my God, he's. I'm going to fire him.
Those of you don't
I'm
know.
going to fire him.
We troll Nick Kayal a little bit because the Dawn Show. We just what more can we talk about so he can't go and eat his food
unbelievable
and get on
to
the
me.
highway?
It's unbelievable. Look at him.
Look, he's snapping up his coat.
It's unbelievable to me.
He's like, I've
this
had
is
enough.
ridiculous.
It's Friday.
This is ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Hey, the Dawn Show thanks for being here.
Oh, God.
Dawn Show continues. Dan Borowski's going to scold me because I'm calling out the dads. We'll be right back.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Money, sponsored by LendSeek.
What to do when you're out to dinner, the time comes to pay the bill, and a person in your party doesn't tip the server.
They only tip, let's say,